Wait, guys, do I look a little different? I don't know, I feel like I look a little different today. That's kind of weird. Looking fine as always? Alright. 1 second. Oh, I know what's up. 1 second, 1 second. You're not lagging, you're not lagging. Well, I mean, you might be lagging, but... It's all blackness, yes, yes indeed. 1 second. I think I unplugged my, Huh? Oh, it's me, hello! Wow, look at that! Hello everybody, welcome to the stream. Welcome to the stream. There she blows. Yep. Actually had the USB for my camera was unplugged, so that'll do it. That'll do it. That'll do it every single time. Thank you very much for the follow, Triton. Thank you. Dexath with the first. Dexath with a Marius and Lap. You got it all again today, buddy. We have one true victor. Hope you're all doing well on this Thursday. Hope you're doing well. How short are the days now in Sweden? Not too short. They're pretty alright. They're normal at the moment. I think the sun goes down. I haven't been keeping track, but maybe 6 or something. I was thinking that actually last night. I was like, I can see it's completely dark outside now. It was like 10 o'clock at night, so that's normal. But, you know, during summer, it's not that dark outside at nighttime. So, thought your t-shirt said oil up a minute. Oil up a minute. Hold up a minute. It's the Girlfriend Reviews merch. All right, welcome to another co-working stream. There's some things that I want to work on today. And we'll see how that goes. That's pretty much it. Jace, what do you think about Unity's moves? Yeah, so what I was thinking was maybe a little later in the stream we can do some research on Unity stuff. We'll just look around on the internet for some information and see what we can figure out. And we can talk about it a little bit together. I don't know if I like too much of the whole thing where it's like I'm a game developer and I just get on my stream and I'll be like, my opinions are this, because I don't really know everything. Also, social media in general, and I'm not saying necessarily about this one situation, but social media just in general is not always the best way to gauge how things actually are. I feel like I don't know if I like the move too much, but judging by social media, you would think it's the worst thing in the universe, and who knows, maybe it is, but I don't know. I think understanding to what degree, the specifics of what the fee really is, to what degree is that bad, who does it impact in what way, and that doesn't necessarily mean it is or isn't a good thing, but understanding the degree of what it is, I think, is important. So maybe we could take some time to do some Googling later. I think that might be interesting. Nice to start with a jump scare. Sorry, Zerova. Yeah. Yeah, it's a black screen jump scare. My bad. Hello, DJ. Yeah, good to catch you too, Zerova. It's always nice seeing you here in chat. Always, I mean, who's gonna warn me about the orcs if you're not here, you know? Okay, so let's get cracking. I have been a bit unwell this week, so I haven't got a lot of work done. I've done very, very little bit extra work on the game. Oh, I am debugging the engine when I wanted to just play the game. Oh, nice. There you go, Pet Pumpkin. Good one. So we have chat here walking around on their path. Oh. I don't know why I can walk through this all of a sudden. Oh, I know why. Oh, I know why. Let's fix that. Sure, yeah, reload it. Yeah, whatever, dude. Let's fix that real quick. G globals. Tile map is the 31st. You. Don't collide with tile map. You're good. You. Or rather, you. Wait, hold on. This is so confusing. Okay, I think what I need to do is leave this guy the way he is, and then chat. Go back here, and do this. So now I should, yeah, collide. Here I can go underneath. And we shouldn't collide with chat while we're underneath here. We'll have to wait for them to come around. Watch out to not accidentally add org boys to the game. Happens all the time, right? Have to be careful. Make sure. Gotta get back to work. Alright, catch you later, Zerva. Good to see you, buddy. Ooh, I feel like I did collide with them there. Why? Chat. It's because you're colliding on 32, which is trigger. Oh, and you collide on the trigger, but you shouldn't collide on the trigger. I think that's the problem. Still kind of getting familiar with this like collision thing, but it is kind of working. I just need to tweak it and make sure everything's right. So basically what I was trying to make sure was that... Oh, I think I collided with him. No? Maybe not. Just need to make sure that like when I'm underneath an NPC, I don't collide with them. Can you please come this way? Oh my god. What are the odds? It's 50-50 each time. Here we go. There we go. We didn't collide that time. That's nice. And let's just double check.
Pumpkinhead _ just gifted 10 subs.
Yo! Whoa, Pumpkinhead. 10 gifted subs. Holy cow. Jesus. I think we have do we have some Pog U things here. This, you could bust these out. Or these. Holy cow. Thank you so much. Much appreciated. Enjoy your emotes, people who got them. Oh, nice to see that we've got it's just nice to see Matt and Dexeth getting as well, but Vaxi as well. Nice. Congrats everyone. Sidirak, Gas Crunch, Celinda, nice. Hey Jace, want to buy a game engine cheap? Sure. What brand of coffee do you like? Just kidding. Okay. But I don't know. I couldn't even answer even if I tried. I'm not really sure. I just buy some random shit from the store. I don't even know what it is I buy. I'm unfortunately one of those people who's like absolutely all coffee kind of tastes the same, but I could accept that I'm probably objectively wrong about that, but I just haven't developed the palate for it, I suppose. Yeah. Okay, so what was I testing? Chats, collision. Yeah, I think this is all working right now. So the collision mask here should change from layer 2 to layer 1. Yep. when he goes up and down the ramps. That's good. And I made this thing so I can go underneath here. But I can also go over it. Yep. Yep. Whoop. What happened there? Oh, I don't have collision on the level? Except sometimes only? Wait, what's going on now? Is it this mask thing? Why do I not have collision on this? No, it's not that. Oh, it's because I'm on layer 2. Oh, that's... But how did I get here? Now I'm on layer 1 and I'll collide. Yeah. Oh, so I must have done some speedrun strat. Actually, it's frame input. Wait. Yeah, there we go. Now I can clip out of bounds, actually. Save the frame, save the animals. Yeah, and with some precise movement here, now I can clip out of bounds and I can go anywhere. Yep, actually. The first speedrun strat developed for my game. Lead hacks, yes. Never saw this engine before. Is it diesel or petroleum? It is an electric engine. This is Godot, if you didn't know. You are very wrong. Yeah, I guess I'm wrong. Yeah. I just haven't developed the palette for it. How much do I pay for my coffee? I don't even know. I just run out of the coffee and then I go to the store and I'd be like, I guess I need this, and I just grab it. And then I go. I'm a hardcore Death Wish coffee girl. What's Death Wish coffee? Ooh. This looks like some brand. World's strongest coffee? Holy shit. This kind of sounds rough. A lot of cheap pre-ground coffee tastes the same. Getting single source whole bean coffee is life-changing. I got some coffee from Total once. Total Eclipse. And that was really nice. I had to grind the beans myself and stuff. That was kind of fun. Hello, Torlak. Strong but smooth. You can probably degrease engines with Death Wish dice. It's guaranteed to put hairs on your chest hairs. Nice. Okay, so what I want to do today, first thing is a really annoying thing that I'm not sure if I should worry about right now. But you'll see that each time that this guy hits a node, he pauses for a frame. Do you see that? And that's because the way that I have things set up right now is that's just how I have it set up right now. And I wonder if I should put time into this now, because I probably need a better solution anyway moving forward. But then I also wonder if I should just wait until I actually start using these paths and then figuring out what use cases I need specifically for it, and then I can overhaul things then. So I want to, at least for a warm-up, I want to take a look at this to see if I can fix it. And then I want to start looking into cutscene stuff. And I was thinking that maybe I could do brainstorming with chat to come up with some ideas. I can, oh geez, oh, I can, sorry. I can run my idea by you guys and then see if you guys have any other suggestions too. That might jog my memory. Because it's been a bit, my brain has been fried the past few days. Got Total's good morning coffee. It's so nice. Yeah, it is good. Yeah. Death Wish is really smooth tasting. Cool. Philogear set it back with Works as design and get on with adding more features. Yeah, maybe. Why not keep the pause? Because when the players, when the characters walk around, there's not going to be this like these lines that you see on the screen, right? This is just there for debug purposes. And so if you hide those lines, the pause is going to be really, really noticeable. All right, you might not see it here. Okay, now. Like, it's really jarring. It doesn't really look like, it doesn't look like it's moving to, is it really jarring? It is sometimes. I will need to fix this. There are other things I need to do, like slowing him down on ramps and stuff like that. But I really, 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 now looking at this without the lines on, it's there sometimes. It's very frustrating. Yeah, I'm not sure. We'll see. It is kind of, it is noticeable. I think it's just, I think there's sometimes it's not noticeable, I think. And I think it might have something to do with whether the character oversteps the spot or not, and then they get brought back to the spot. That kind of thing happens. Where maybe that should not happen. Maybe that should not happen on continuing points, and maybe that should only happen on points of interest. Is it looking for the next note only once it reaches the previous? Yes, it is. And that's another thing that I was thinking is whether or not I want to smooth those curves, right? So instead of walking directly to this point and then turning, do I want to, like, maybe at the edge, you know, sort of start turning a little bit so it's smoother? Like, that could make sense. But this level of polish is just not necessary right now. And arguably, the little pause is also not necessary right now. But I want to take a quick look at it, and if it seems like it's a can of worms, then I'm gonna leave it. So first things first, I want to check in what I've got right now, which is some layer settings. So NPC and main character don't collide on separate levels. See, it's not a problem for me. That's what I'm thinking right now. Is it's probably fine for the moment, but I'm just kind of thinking of it as like a warm-up activity for today because it irks me. Didn't it add quest storyline, more levels? Yep. And DLCs, of course. Yeah, I'm working on the DLCs right now. Polls would make sense if they were doing something when they're posts, exactly. And so that's one of the things, like, I'm going to have to extend this functionality. So what, like, there are nodes and then there's points of interest, right? And so what would happen is they would go to the points of interests and they would do something when they're there, when they're paused. So at the point of interest, they can just chill and wait there. Maybe they light up a cigarette. Maybe, I don't know what they're doing. And in those cases, yeah, they would, you know, they would just stay paused. But can you load the code before the node? That's a rhyme. The object does the object has the full path before it moves on. Fist. It does have that. It has that information. Got a banner ad. Wow. Everything is a can of worm in game devs. Yeah. Pretty much. All right. Let's take a look at how this works. So one thing that I'm curious about this velocity here. Is this a physics force or is this in pixels per second? Wait, pixels per second? pixels per second? You mean like units in the engine? Is that what that is? Is 1 unit 1 pixel in the engine? That makes no sense to me. Hang on a second. How do I... What? Is that what the... Oh, 1 pixel. Okay. Alright, sure, whatever. The unit of measurement is pixels. Interesting. So the first thing that would make the most sense is that before I move and slide, what I could probably do is if the direction to the target here. Wait, why are we normalizing this? Right, to get this speed. Okay. Maybe that's forgivable. And then what I can probably say is... if the dot product... Wait. That's just this. Maybe if the dot product is longer than this, then this velocity. If the dot product is longer than this, maybe. Or shorter, rather. Then maybe I just move to the location. Oh, no. I'll have to set the size, because I'll have to do it because there's other stuff that happens in move and slide. But I think that... But move and slide... has delta in it. Character body 2D. Yes. Yeah, that's what I was thinking of doing, Fistmaster, yeah. Okay, this is actually tricky. Because what I need to determine... Oh, what I can do is do this after move and slide. This has some weird... Is moving the target. Target direction. I could move it, and then if I've moved past it, move it back. I don't know if I like that. I could use move and collide instead, because I don't know if I need the slide. Could use move and collide instead. Some weird code here. I'm not sure why that isn't in there. Do I have... actually, characters, NPC. Test only. There's some things that I can do, but it assumes a lot about how this works under the hood. Let's just see if we have our character moving still. They should move the same. Interesting. Wild. That's actually wild. Good interesting choice, by the way. I can see getting a lot more support the coming months for sure, Aliana. How you doing? Wow, Move and Collide just doesn't work in this case for some reason. Hey, Jay Reddick. Maybe it's this. I don't understand why Move and Collide isn't working in this case. All right. Weird. Pulse check and hydrate. Thank you very much. Thank you. Oh shit, no water. There's a little. I'll have to get some more later. Actually passed on Godot a while back because I'm much more at home with C#. Seems like that's no longer a blocker. Yeah, the C# support is pretty good. Pretty decent. I haven't run into any issues at least. You just need to learn the conversions, you know, a little bit. like the naming conventions and stuff like that. But yeah, it's pretty accessible, I think. Why doesn't this work? I was expecting there to be some issue, but this was not the issue I was expecting. Okay, basically moving 3.3. This is probably going to get skewed. Okay, the circle's here. Get lost motion. Zero. You're kidding. Okay, let's increase that because I think I don't like this approach to it anyway. What I would prefer to do, what I'm doing right now is I'm just moving him. What I'm doing is I have like a distance that I'm going to move them and I just keep, right? So like I just like take them. This is a person and that's the distance. And so each time I grab them, I just move them and then I move them and then I move them and then I move them. And let's say we want to get to here, to this spot. The way that I'm doing things now is I'm saying, well, this is my distance, and then again, and then again, and then I'm moving past it, going, oh, I'm behind it now, so I'm going to grab me and put me back here. That's what I'm doing, right? What I would prefer to do is say, how far am I to this? How far am I to where I want to go? If this is longer, then just move to where I want to go, right? And then again and again. And then at this point, I go, All right, well, I want to move to here now, but the goal is here. So instead, just move to the goal, right? That way the character is actually moving in the way that it's supposed to be moving. The thing that I'm... And then I won't need this. This is like some weird shit where... Yeah, I don't need to do any of this shit afterwards. And so this is where the problem is right now. For this immediate issue, we can just make it bigger. And then that problem will go away, but then we'll delete this code eventually. Okay. In that case, let's proceed with move and collide. The reason why this is tricky is with move and slide, one thing I want to be sure of when I'm doing these movements is that when I do move and slide, as I've explained in a previous video, there's this thing we multiply by delta. So if I have a speed of like 100, what I'm going to do is I'm going to divide that by delta, which is the time since the last frame. And if I keep doing that repeatedly, over the span of 1 second, I will move 100 units, right? And what that means is how far I move on this frame is not necessarily obvious, right? Like I need to just do that math in order to get that distance. Move and slide does that for me under the hood, but I think it might do other things as well, which is why I'm not necessarily sure how that movement is going. And so what I want to try and do instead is do move and collide where I actually do this math. So what I can do is I can compare how far I'm going to go this frame by multiplying my velocity by delta, checking that length to see if it's bigger or smaller than the distance to my goal, and then either move my velocity or move the distance to the goal. Yeah. But you're glad you didn't use Unity, eh, Jace? I mean, I didn't want to use Unity before. This the weird stuff with Unity now, you know, that's another thing. That's just another one of many things. I didn't need this to happen to be sure I didn't want to use Unity. I knew before that I didn't want to use Unity. Might jump past an object and fail to collision detect on it. Yeah, or even if I move past it and then recorrect, I might collide on something that was past it, right? And then that'll give like false collision, things, and it'll be really hard to diagnose later down the line. So I think it's a bit better if I can just try and actually program my actual intention rather than like do weird hacky gymnastics to just get the result that I wanted, because like other undesired things might happen in the meantime. Yeah. Okay, so let's test now with move and collide now that I've upped this error detection range kind of thing. And hopefully we'll just have it behaving as it was. Okay, my dude is walking. Very annoying. Why does that break? Oh! Matt! You got it, Matt. You got it. What if something else is moving towards you? Yeah, exactly. There's all sorts of weird edge cases. Collision is so annoying and finicky. It feels like it's something that should be, and just navigation and movement in general. That stuff. It's usually a series of very, very basic things, but it's like trying to get all that to harmonize together. It's like herding cats. This is a vector. Oh, right. I see. Sure, let's do this. Let's just get the distance that we have right now. All right, you're stuck there. How is the distance that big? That is fucking uncanny. Okay, well, maybe we just write the code that I wanted to write instead. So if... Okay, we might just have to rip off the Band-Aid here. If the distance to the target is less than the target move speed override, then we just want to move to it. Then I guess velocity will just be... Oh wait, it'll be this. Oh shit, wait. This has to be by delta, right? This is getting confusing. And I don't know if that's gonna work since we're doing squares. Let's just use normal math for now, and then we can think about speedy math. So if the distance that we need to go by delta, which is where we might travel to, if that is less than the move speed, then set the velocity to this. Don't do this. That is fine as well. Otherwise, we will update direction here based on velocity. That doesn't work. Let's just leave that here. We still need to do move and collide, so put that here. Regardless. We'll see how this works. This could go either way. Finally get to catch a Jace stream. Nice, Biker Flame. Nice to see you here. Moving diagonally into a horizontal wall, do you just stop or slide along it? It's tough. Yeah, exactly. I think that's what the move and slide thing helps with. I'm not sure. Or this might be with like side scrolling 2D platforms. I'm not sure what, but yeah, that's something that you need to figure out. I think the the character controller in Godot actually has a slide value, which I think is an angle. So it's like depending on your collision, what your angle is to the thing, whether it should slide along that that face or not. I think you can actually change that, which is kind of nice. But yeah, there's all sorts of like weird shit. Yeah, had a big chat last night with some indie game devs, and most staying with Unity. Yeah. Yeah. I know you're not chatting much. That's okay, Red Bearded Joe. Chat as much as you feel like. That's fine. Hey, Oompa Loompa. Just add more to-dos. Yeah, this update direction thing is something that I keep forgetting about. I'll be completely honest. All right, so let's see here. All right. So this is fucking broken as shit. That's pretty cool. Oh, maybe this shouldn't be. So if it's the direction, right, maybe it's this. So if the length that I'm going to move, right. Ooh, this feels a little tricky. I think the solution is to do this, but I don't know if I like that as a solution. That's the only problem. Looks like we're going to be normalizing this no matter what. We can clean this up a bit later. Let's just see if this actually works. Smoother as well. Smoother as well, folks. You see this? It's like there's no pause. You guys see that shit? I think it's actually working. Damn. Damn. Okay, so the thing that makes that I feel a little bit uncomfortable about with this, and it's okay, is usually in my mind I love to do the delta where I do the movement, because then I know I'm doing the delta here, right? In this case, I'm doing the delta here, which is fine, right? Because it works. Because here we don't want to use delta, because we already know that we are underneath the distance that we want to travel. Everything is sorted there. So I need to put that here, and that's okay. It's just, to me, that there's like a little red flag in my brain that's like, you're gonna fucking get confused here at some point in the future, and then you're gonna screw up. That's basically it. Yeah, but it's okay. The other thing is, there's probably a neater way, because right now I'm doing a length here and a normalize. Those involve square roots, and computers are very bad at doing square roots. So you want to avoid them where possible. I wonder if I can do a length squared and then do this. Feels real scary. Maybe the math checks out. I don't know, because I'm not comparing scale necessarily. I'm just saying, is one bigger or smaller than the other? And so maybe that works. Does that work? Maybe that works. Just work from home today, so lurking while working. Nice, Kaz. Nice. Nice to have you here. Oh, oh no, this. Oh dear. Oh dear. Let's not do that. Let's not do that. So it seems to me that what I ought to do is get the length, maybe. That's not an int. That would be a float. How do I get rid of the other? Or I can do a... But I still need the length, right? What's the neat way to do this? Happy to catch this, the stream this time. How's the transition going? It's going pretty good. It's working out so far. It's got some challenges in it, but you know, what doesn't? Nothing worthwhile has no challenges, so yeah, I'm enjoying it. Happy with the progress. Also, STRXCC, thanks for the follow. Also, Pet Pumpkin, I missed some follows. Comparisons turn the character into DBZ fight pathing. Noted. Yeah, exactly. Easy solution. All right. Think here. I think maybe it's just fine to leave it as it is, honestly. I think there's probably some way where I can do like the... If I get the length here, I can leave that as it is, divide maybe by the length or something. But you know what? Fuck it. If it turns out the game is running slow because there's one more square root here than needs be, then I can solve this problem at that point. And C# is just nice and dandy for now. Yeah, it's pretty good. I like C#. Current direction. Yeah, this is a big fat to-do. How did I do this for main character? Update animation. Oh yeah, that was the whole input thing. Oh jeez. Get desired sprite direction, movement direction. Oh, this is in. Oh, hold up. Wait, maybe we can just do this right now. I actually did solve this. I was thinking it would be really good if I have a general case for this. Velocity. Current direction equals that. And then we have update direction here. This update direction, though, I think I have something for this. Update animation. I think this is. Oh, here we go. All right. Okay, I'm gonna give you guys this ancient secret. Right, this ancient programming secret. All right, this is how you solve any problem in programming. I hope you guys pay attention. All right. Okay. The ads are starting.
Ads!
Stay tuned for the ad break. We'll be back in 3 minutes, and I'm going to give you an ancient programming technique. All right? Stay tuned. See you guys in 3 minutes. Pretty lucky, only got one ad. Nice. All right. Are you ready? This took me such a long time to learn as a programmer. to figure out this hidden fucking jutsu. Okay. Update direction is a function that needs doing, and it's been a long time that I haven't done it. So we need to solve it, right? It's a problem now. We need to not be a problem. This is literally my solution. You just fucking delete it. You just delete. Just delete it. Solved. It's pretty good. Nice. Okay. Idle. Jeez. Globals. Here. And direction would be current direction. I don't even know if I need this fucking current direction shit. This would be anim walk. Now, the thing with this is the little character that we have doesn't have these animations, so it's just going to spew out errors, I believe. Yep. That's the solution, but we have to comment it out because they don't have animations. It's just gonna spew out errors. Okay, well I think that's probably sorted then. C#, yeah, C#, yeah. My spouse has been programming for 40 years, so we'll see about that. Okay, okay. Let me know what they think. Deleting or disposing of evidence. Correct, Kiora. Alright, double check. It's been one hell of a warm-up. Holy shit. It's pretty good, right? Like, you can't see... I don't think it pauses. It shouldn't be pausing anymore. Should it? I don't think so. I'll have to look at the code again. It doesn't... I wanted to hide the... I really like this song. This song, by the way, is called City Girl by City Girl. Here you go.
Oh boy! Can't wait to see what it looks like with Lumen ready.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you very much, DJW Mobley, with the Prime. Much appreciated. Thank you so much. Yo, so City Girl is a musician who I got permission from them to play their music on streams. A lot of people, they let a lot of people play their music on streams. Sometimes I stop and think, damn, what if City Girl made a song for this game? If the game ever gets to that point. Like, I feel like I might have to, like, reach out and be like, hey, I don't know if you're too busy, but... Dude, it would be sick. Their music would be perfect. But, it's too early to think about that shit for now. I have bigger fish to fry. So, I want to hide these waypoints again, and I want to see what this looks like without the waypoints. This looks really smooth, right? I'm not seeing any pause. This is way better than before. Cool. How do they... Waypoint node path, NPC path. Get path. Oh yeah, I still need to actually make this path not deadlock in certain situations. That's important, but I don't feel like doing that now. It shouldn't be too hard though. That's the get path deploy. NPC character. Oh, we have an NPC character. Right. Base process. I see. Okay, this is good. So all that movement happens. And then immediately after that, if we're not moving to a target, we begin the moving process to move to a target. Okay, so that's okay. That's pretty good. Cool. Glad I never got Unity to work and settled with Godot instead. Nice. Looking good, yeah. The close to the edge, yeah, well, it's none of this is final, so even all the art and stuff like that, I don't think the game is gonna look like what you see. I do need the NPC to oh yeah, add that to my to-do. This one's done. You know what? I'm not deleting these anymore. I'm gonna move it to done so we can keep track. This is later. I'm not doing this today. And the other thing for later is NPCs are slowed by ramps.
My wounds, boy!
My wounds, boy! Is chat moving with his body instead of legs? I have no idea. That's you. You guys can tell me. I have no idea. Hey, Kui Kui. All right. So this next part is going to be cutscene stuff, and I've been thinking a lot about how I want to handle cutscenes, and this is what I'm considering. Now, there's a couple things to think of. One is to have the cutscene play. The other thing is to ensure that the workflow is good, right? Those two things are important. I don't mind defining cutscenes by writing code out. I don't think I need nodes or any weird shit like that. All I need is just helper functions that will have this person move here, have that person play an animation, wait a certain amount of time, play some dialogue, maybe like a block. So maybe I play a bunch of different things, so different people are moving, and then I have a blocking thing which waits until everything else is done beforehand. That's what I was thinking. And so what I was thinking was each of these, I can create like an interface, which just has like a run, whatever, blah, blah, blah. Maybe they include coroutines if needed, but maybe they won't need coroutines. We'll have to see. But they just kind of run. They just kind of do their thing, and then they report back when they're done. And then there'll be like a cutscene object, which is the big object that holds all of these like cutscene actions. That can keep track of like, right. So that can keep track of, you know, how many things are running, what's running. It itself can run those things if need be. And then there's one thing which is like detecting where are we in the cutscene. This is one thing that was tricky for me, because you would think naturally in a cutscene, right? Like we might have like move to point, say stuff, wait 2 seconds, move to point, right? Like how do you know, like how do you wait here, right, in your code? I mean, in a coroutine, we could maybe yield or something and set up a timer and then continue from here. But what I'm thinking instead is if I want to avoid coroutines, and it's not that I necessarily want to avoid them, but these, if I use an interface, so like an IPG cutscene action or something, and I just push all these, I just push everything. I can, you know, move block dialogue to say stuff. Right? So then like what I could do is I could just write all this in code and push this into a queue, and that will just play out as it needs to. When I think about my game, I don't see there being necessarily many situations where something might happen and then you do something and the cutscene changes direction. It doesn't need to do anything like that. A lot of the cutscenes that I can think of, they will just play from start to finish. So I could just input a bunch of things like this and it will just play. It'll just keep playing everything until it hits a wait, then it'll wait, it'll keep playing, then hit block, it'll wait for everything to be done beforehand and then continue, blah, 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 blah. If I ever need to like, this might get tricky if I ever want, multiple choice in a cutscene, like, do you want to go do this? Yes or no? And then yes does one thing, no does something else. In those cases, I actually think that this still works fairly well, because what I could do is in cutscene action, in the process function, this runs every frame, like, because each cutscene action, or each cutscene itself, could have its own custom type, that means I can have custom code here. So if an action can branch into different paths, I can just give this a private int stage, I guess, the current stage of the thing. And then if stage equals 0, do stuff, right? And if part of this, there's like, we're waiting for a response from something. If response, like a yes or no, is equal to 0, then stage equals 1, else stage equals 2, and then here we have else if stage equal 1, continue cutscene. So like push more cutscene, or else exit cutscene. So push some dialogue and end. And that's pretty much it. So I could have something like that. I think that this sort of thing will work pretty well, and I think it'll be pretty easily customizable as well. The other thing with cutscenes is that they'll probably have to have private variables. So like I've got here, or not private, but like local variables, whatever, on the object themselves, which would be like a dialogue container. So all the dialogue that pertains to this cutscene is easily accessible within that cutscene. And then there's also queues, which are just nodes that I can put around the world that I can use as, and I can give them labels, and I can use as, movement queues. So when I go to move somewhere, I can just, move to the second queue that within the context of this one cutscene, I will understand what that is, and I can just hide all the cues afterwards. Yeah, that's what I was thinking. Localized dialogue? Yeah, I have localized dialogue, yeah. It will use the dialogue system that I made beforehand. You're not shipping tomorrow? I'm not, no. Why Trello when you can Notepad? Yeah, it's nice. You just get your thoughts down. Hey, you doing quiet? No cutscene. Everybody just ragdolls. That is a cutscene. The whole like Trello and stuff sometimes gets in my brain because like it distracts me with like various features and like, oh, maybe I should label this as something, blah 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 blah. Yeah. Hey Valencia. Real-time decisions and cutscenes are the boss. Yeah, I don't know if my game will have too much of that. Unfortunately, they are good though. They can be good. Give up and watch Twitch streams instead. Nice. A cutscene that has a player pulling out a notepad and writing things down. Yeah, indeed. I'd use pen and paper if I could read my own writing. That's the same. Whenever I write something, I look back and I'm like, first of all, now I have a sore hand because I haven't like written for a long time and I'm using muscles that I haven't used in a while. And then suddenly, and then I can't read what I wrote anyway. Yo, that reminds me, when I was a kid, God, this is so funny. when I was a kid, my handwriting is very, very bad. And I've had people even comment on this, like, we've given gifts to people for Satisfactory, like, just certain people, we sent, like, little gifts to them, and I wrote, like, a handwritten letter, and, and then they would respond, like, the fuck is his handwriting? It is so bad. It's so bad. I just can't do it. I just have bad handwriting. It just is what it is. This is one of the reasons why I like pixel art, because I could pick the pixels myself. I don't have to use coordination for it. But when I was a kid, my handwriting was so bad. And I don't know how it is in your countries, but in Australia where I was, you had to use pencil when you're writing. But if you're a big boy, if you're getting older, and if your handwriting is good enough, you get your pen license. And now you can start using a pen because you're so good at writing that you can just write with a pen, and you don't need to use pencil anymore because you don't need to erase your stuff, right? So I wanted to get a pen license. Everyone was so excited about getting their pen license. People were like, I got my pen license. I can use a pen now. And so I was always trying really hard to do handwriting, but I was just really bad at it. And then I had this teacher, and like, I always loved school, and I always worked really hard at school. And I had this teacher one day was like, your handwriting's so bad. And I'm like, I'm sorry, I'll try to do it better. They're like, rewrite this whole thing, right? And I was like, okay. And I would take it back and I would rewrite everything. And then they'd be like, this is still really bad. Can you rewrite it again? Take your time, write it slowly. Okay. And then bring it back to me. And I'm like, okay. And I took my work and I sat down and I'm writing away again. Little Jace just writing again. Took it back and she's like, this is so bad. You're not going out to lunch. You're going to stay here and you're going to rewrite this again until it's nice and neat. And I was like, okay. And I took my thing again and I was writing again. Everyone went out to lunch. They were playing, they were eating, and I'm just like writing away. And I would go back and I'm like, here you go. She's like, it's still too bad. You have to try it again. I'm like, okay. And then about halfway through the lunch break, I go back up again. She's like, just go to lunch. You can't do this. You can't do this. And I was like, okay. I just went out to lunch. Oh. That's a funny story. Like, I just think it's funny. I'm glad that I was too little and kind of stupid to realize that was kind of, that it could have been kind of mean. Like, I didn't take it that way at all. I just liked doing schoolwork, so I was just happy. But there was one other time in university. Speaking of teachers telling me I'm terrible, there was one other time in university. I was studying Japanese, and I'm so bad at studying language. I'm just so bad. I get so nervous. I just freak out. I'm not very good at it. And so whenever I get called upon in class, I would always stumble and make mistakes and fuck up, and I'd be really embarrassed. I'd get in my head and like I wouldn't be good at it. And so every time I had like my Japanese language classes, I only just scrape passes. Even when I studied Japanese in Japan, like, holy fuck, I was like inches away from failing. I also was failing English in high school. I got like a high C on my final thing, which pushed me over the edge, so I actually passed English in school. Like, I'm just really bad at this stuff, right? It just is what it is. And so on my last day of university, of that just Japanese class that I did at this other university, the teacher looks at me and she goes, so what are you going to do with your Japanese? And I go, I would love to go to Japan and make video games there. And she looks at me like this. It's like, it didn't say anything. I was like, oh, she doesn't really believe that I can do it. Hey, motherfucker, guess who went to Japan, lived there, and made games? I did it. I work for a medical company. You think your handwriting is bad? Try doctors, yeah. Even my note-taking ability oftentimes is very bad as well. Like, I'll read notes. It's not even handwritten, right? It could be like in Notepad. And it'll be like 4 words. And I'm like, I've never seen these words together in a sentence in my life. How could I ever have thought that I would decipher this? It's bananas. Then you find yourself in Sweden. Exactly. And I suck at Swedish too. I failed English in high school and now I'm trying to learn German in Germany. Needless to say, I can order coffee with half-feigned confidence. Yo, whenever I go to the store and I order stuff, like I usually order stuff in Swedish. But then occasionally they'll like go off script and say something weird, and every time this only ever fucking happens. This only happens when I have someone else with me. That's when they'll go off script. Now I'm in front of a friend where they're saying some random shit that I've never seen before. And I'm like, or heard before. And I'm like, what? Oh shit, where are we now? What the hell's going on? And then I get confused, and then they switch to English, and then I'm really embarrassed. And then I'm embarrassed in front of my friend. But then usually when that happens, my friend looks at me and goes, I didn't understand what they were saying either. And they're Swedish. That's pretty funny. Because they're like, yeah, I don't know, they were talking about some weird shit. And like, I don't know, I wouldn't know what they meant either. Like, oh, okay. I don't know if that just make me feel better, but posture check and hydrate, thank you. All right, that's enough story time. And I don't have water, so I'm gonna grab water. I'll be right back. Ads! Not an ad. Not an ad. I have studied lots of languages. Social anxiety makes actually speaking them almost impossible. Yeah, it's really tough. Yeah, yep.
Oh, boy.
It's hard to just...
Shit, Dev.
Shit, thank you, Vilsel. 52 months. Holy fuck, man. Hope you're doing well, man. How much Japanese do you still speak and understand? I don't speak as well as I used to. I probably... It's hard to say. It's hard to say. Because there was like a lot of day-to-day stuff that I could understand before. But I've still been studying it all these years. So in some ways I'm probably better, but I'm just out of practice. I think that if I went there and just listened to it more, a lot of it would come back pretty quickly. The going off script kills me. I'm good for basic transactional dialogue options. 9 out of 10. It's some new variation of do you want... Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Is he looking like a deer in headlights? Yeah, exactly. That's always fun. Doing okay. How's game going? It's going all right. It's going all right. I am fluent in being complained to by the wife in Japanese. Nice. How long have I been streaming for? Today, or you mean all up? Today I've been streaming for a couple hours, right? I don't know. How do I see that? 1.5 hours. Total? Probably since... Well, I had a channel before this channel. Many years ago. Yeah. When I started, maybe like... The first stream I ever did was probably 2014 or 2015. I think there are... No, those weren't streams. Yeah, actually, I think there are videos from that stream on my YouTube channel. This isn't React, it's good. A good one, Aliana. Programmer brain. How's life after coffee stain? Hope you're smashing it. Yeah, it's pretty good. I'm enjoying it. There are tough stuff with it, but there was tough stuff even working there too. So like, there's always yeah, it's pretty good, I think. Wait, did I not do the Discord live notification? Jeez. Fuck. Worse than Dino. No. Aliana, thank you very much for the follow. And Humi as well. Thank you. Tithar as well from before. Leroy too. Nosamore. Scottkin. Thank you very much everyone for the follows. Appreciate it. Your English fluencies come from coworkers in England. That's pretty cool. That's in German. Yeah, at least 52 months, right, Vilso? At least this channel. I had a channel before. First time streaming. Oh, that's why you're asking. Streaming is hard. Hey, Heinrich. So Godot just became the best choice for a lot of developers. Will Apple buy Unity technology now? I have no idea. Cut the Discord notification. Yeah, I'm sorry. I just sent it. It's my bad. Hit us with the Australian accent. Okay, here we go. Australian accent. Here it comes. G'day. Whoop. G'day, guys. The name's Aussie Jace here. Varmanos. That's right, mates. Cheers. Cheers, big ears. I don't know what that was.
Varmanos.
Yeah, nah. Yeah, nah.
No.
Can I humbly recommend the clip from Pulp Fiction? I don't remember asking you a goddamn thing as a response to backseating. That's actually funny. That's actually funny. It hasn't been too bad though lately. Sometimes the backseating is a bit much, but yeah. Bogans, is that New Zealand? Bogans is Australian. It might be New Zealand as well, I'm not sure. Posture check and hydrate, thank you. Yeah, nah, Fistmaster, you can't write that. You can't write that in the machine. Yeah, nah, man, it's just not on. That session is straight for the dunny. All right, so, I don't know. I ran through my cutscene idea. Actually asking chat if you were here and you heard it. Does that sound reasonable? I think it sounds reasonable. I think it sounds pretty reasonable, I think. Right, understand German and English and can understand some Polish. Nice, nice. I can read enough Swedish to get by. Reading Japanese is really rough though, but I can read some Japanese. Okay, let's actually do this. First of all, let's check in what we've done, which I think was fix the movement. NPC waypoint movement should be more accurate and smoother. Should TM. Japanese is rough. Yeah, it is a bit rough. It is a bit rough. I think one of the tricky things with Japanese is that the Japanese education system in general, like not necessarily in Japan, but maybe also there, I'm not sure. But I mean just like that institution in general, no matter where you are, a lot of the Japanese that gets taught, and I don't know if this is just Japanese, maybe this is just language learning in general, is often kind of strange and not what you come across when you're in the actual country. It's like random textbook shit. And then when people actually speak, they don't speak like robotic textbook people. They speak like people do. And then they're off script, I guess, because you were taught some way of saying something rather than being taught the actual normal way of saying something that you'll actually encounter out in the wild or when you watch media. So recently there's been this podcast, I'll link it, that I've been listening to. Let's see how share, copy, show link here. In case you're interested. This is Yuyu no Nihongo podcast, and it's a Japanese podcast. And this guy has basically geared it towards people who are learning Japanese. So I think he speaks natural, like pretty natural Japanese, but he's got a very, very clear voice, very clear way of speaking. I think whenever he explains stuff, he usually explains, sometimes when he's describing things, he'll do it in multiple ways, which is nice because if I didn't understand it one way that he explains something, I might understand it one of the other ways that he explains something. And And it's nice to hear that, like, there are certain things that he'll say over and over, like maybe expressions or terms of phrase that, like, I never learned. But now I'm like, well, if I go and just look that one thing up, then, like, that's going to be very, very useful for me. And so the cool thing is, like, usually, depending on the podcast, sometimes I can understand, like, 60, 70% of what he's saying. But some of them are, like, more like 30%. Hello, fellow human. How has processing unit executed instructions today? Yeah. Using the ellipsis like so many old Nintendo RPGs? Well, I'm not sure. I'll have to see. Not too sure yet on that. As a Finn, I should know how to speak Swedish, but nah, man. Haven't been able to get a grasp on it. Okay, yeah. Normal Japanese text, I sometimes have problems to figure out where one word ends and the other one starts. I think that's where hiragana helps a lot. Because usually kanji and things like that will have like tail end of hiragana or something. It happens to me sometimes, usually with kanji that I don't recognize. If there's like a 2-character kanji and another 2-character kanji and they get put together, and I don't really know them, then they just look like one 4-character kanji. Yeah. The woodworking guys is pretty good. Right on top of my recommended streams. Let's go, Gandalf. Hello. Thanks, Jace. Helps a lot. Welcome, welcome. Let's actually do work. Let's actually do work. I'm actually doing it now. So with the... Okay, it will need to be a Node 2D, that's for sure. Because I want to... Wait, does it need to be a Node 2D? No, it doesn't. Actually... Dialogue. Maybe this can be cutscenes under dialogue, or should cutscenes be its own thing? Let's make a new folder. And here we're going to make a file called PG cutscene. I think that is it. .cs. We'll need PG cutscene. We'll also need PG or IPG cutscene action. We'll need... Actually, maybe that's kind of it. We'll have to add... Yeah. We'll have to add a bunch of these interface things later, but we can work with this for now. Cutscene doesn't actually... I think maybe it doesn't have to inherit from anything from Godot for now, so I think I might just not do that, but we'll just steal this code for now. PG cutscene. We'll see if this needs to inherit from something later. We'll see if we'll need these. Okay, let's just take them. Just take them. Cutscene action. Interface. The interface can have some kind of public pool is done, which may or may not be a function. So need like a public void run, or maybe like a is running, maybe. No. Done, we'll say. Maybe that's all the... Maybe that's all that needs for now. Maybe. And then I think, since it's an interface, I think this is not how that works. I think you do this, right? Maybe that's all this needs. We can work with that for now. And the cutscene can have public PG dialog container, cutscene dialog. We'll also need maybe public node 2D queues. But this would be an array. No? Queue container. Oop. When was that? Oh no. No work allowed here. Yeah, sorry. Oh, Hannah's here. Hello. You came here to avoid work? You came to the wrong place, Hannah. How you doing? You hear about Unity basically committing corporate hierarchy? Yeah. I think I want to... We'll do some Unity stuff. We'll talk about it and do some research and stuff like that soon. I'm thinking... Yeah, we'll see. Maybe for the final hour. So I'll work until... For the next 15 minutes, there'll be an ad break. I'll do one more hour, and then maybe we can do some Unity stuff. Just look into it. It doesn't look great. I don't think it's... Maybe it's not as bad as how people make it out to be, but I don't think that necessarily means it's not bad. I think it is kind of shitty, but we'll see. Well, it's not also how people made it out to be. It's also how they communicated it. That's part of it too, right? Can't really put all the blame on people took it the wrong way if it was communicated poorly. Anyway, so there'll be dialogue stuff. Let's see. How will this cutscene work? Actions. Q maybe? Quayway? We could probably use this. IPG cutscene action. So these would be the actions that are currently running. Maybe that's it. Okay, looks like this is probably gonna have to, or like Godot object. Is that okay? We'll see. I guess it's CEO and going to be CEO for long. I don't know about that. I don't know about that. Your Godot decision has never looked better. Yeah, I mean, it is what it is. Just people stop trusting. That's actually a problem. The part that I think is the major issue part is the fact that they can just do that. That's that's the part that's really weird. So yeah, it's like the trust thing is, you're right. The whole trust is broken even if they walk it back. Yeah, that's the thing. If you're a Unity developer and you're like, oh, this company will just... But see, this is where things get confusing, right? Because if you're a developer, this is what we should look into later. If you're a developer, I don't think you pay anything. All right, so it sounds like, oh no, all the devs need to pay all these fees. My understanding is 0 devs pay those fees. That's my understanding. That's exactly why we should look over it a little later. I'm doing all right. Should show you my new work setup. That comes as my hand shenanigans. Oh, nice. Living in the future. Holy shit. Send pics. Hope your new direction's working out. It's something for now. Yeah, we'll see. We'll see. It's going okay. It's been fun. Also trust, yeah. Is the retroactive clause? Yeah, that's the weird part, yeah. There are already studios that have not... My understanding is that this affects no studios. This affects distribution platforms, which may mean they up prices, which then may affect studios, but... Yeah. How many gift subs for you username as a variable? Oh, I could just I could put it in as one of the characters, and we can use it at some point. We have Jamorn in here. You know, you have to gift sub. It's fine. We do need a. I do need a long name.
Oh boy!
There we are.
Fragrance Free Vaseline just gifted 5 subs.
Thank you so much. Holy shit! 5 gifted subs. Thank you so much, Vaseline. Much appreciated. Why would the distribution platform pay? Did they have agreements? Well, no, because the reason that they would pay is because that is what the fee. That is who the fee is for. That's my understanding. This is what we should be Googling soon when we actually talk about it. The install thing, that fee is for the runtime fee or whatever. Was never, my understanding was that it was never meant for developers to pay. But then the other part of your question is, do they have agreements with Unity? That's the problem part. That's the problem. That's the part that everyone should be having any problem with. And that's like where those distribution platforms might just be like, no, we're not going to pay that, right? Yeah. Yeah. And so even if in the TOS it says we will change these rules at any point and start charging you for things that you had no idea we were going to charge you for, even if that's actually hidden in the legalese of the TOS, regardless of the legality, people won't, the trust will be gone, right? People aren't going to be comfortable, or developer or publishing platforms aren't going to be comfortable with that stuff, right? You're not going to want like games on your store if you know, you have one idea of what you're supposed to be paying, then suddenly you now owe them all this extra money out of nowhere. Possibly, Heinrich, yeah. It's hilarious that it's per download. It's not per download. This is the thing. This is why okay. We're not talking about this anymore. I'm going to talk about this later, and we'll Google, because I don't think it sounds like a scummy decision. My internal feeling is I don't like it. Okay. But there is so much misinformation, and I just don't actually think that's a good thing. And so I think would be better if together we just go and start Googling around and looking at some stuff, and we can counter ideas and be like, but actually look here, but you know, whatever, and then we can come to maybe a better understanding than what gets quote tweeted on our timelines. Just remember,
Jace is my Hercules.
Just remember, folks.
I love Jace.
And it's just remember that social media it doesn't represent reality. Social media is this weird thing, right? And social media has not been designed or developed to provide you the most accurate information. It's designed and developed to make you angry, or usually angry, or feel some emotion. It's designed to do that at whatever cost, because it'll just keep you on the platform. And that's, you know, their motivation is to make you watch ads, right? It's not to provide you quality information. So just keep that in mind. And I think that's absolutely happening with social media on this topic. I'm not in Unity's corner by any means. I'm not even using that fucking engine. I don't want to, okay? But at the same time, I think it's bad when people don't really understand what's going on, because everything's confusing. Social media is a cycle. I was just wet dream. It's pretty good. Posture check and hydrate. Thank you. Set up pick scent. Okay. Wait, what the fuck? I don't know if I'm allowed to show this on stream, or if you're okay with it. I guess those are two questions. Can I show this on stream, Hannah? Yay or nay? Yeah? There's no like coffee stain shit here that's gonna get me, you know, destroyed? Should be okay? Not to show the screen? Okay. Alright. I'm going with it. Look at this! Look at all these devices! What the fuck do these do? Yo, Hannah has transcended. Every limb will be working at the same time. Every limb. Twice as many limbs. Incredible. Social media is designed to polarize. Good luck with coding. Yes. Yes, it is. It is that is undeniably what it's for. I don't use that shit anymore. I now have Twitter blocked on my PC, or X, or whatever the fuck it's called, so that I don't use it. Sometimes I would just like, oh, I'll just check what's happening on Twitter, but that's exactly how it's designed. It's like designed to make you look at it for a little bit, and then you're there for a little longer than you thought you would be. You like, I have it like blocked. I have all that shit blocked, so it's now a pain in the ass if I ever want to do anything on Twitter. It's an absolute pain in the ass. It's still on my phone though, but I just try not to use it on my phone. Yeah, I instead, you know, I have limited attention, as you guys can fucking see, because we're making no progress. I have limited attention. Everyone does, but my attention is really small, and my like mental capacity is really small. I can't be diverting any of that attention to fucking Twitter. I can't. I just actually can't. I need to put it on streams, my game, taking walks, playing games, and enjoying my life. That's what I need to be doing. No progress. Let's go. Okay, so this might need to be partial now. I have no idea. Public override, I think. Is that not correct? It is correct. It's just that this is a... Okay, let's just make this node, whatever. Okay, so what we're going to do is, if we have a bunch of actions and we're a cutscene, Maybe the cutscene will have like a state as well. I wonder if we can make here. State. Not running. Running. Idle, maybe. Completed. So we can have like a state here. Make a public APG cutscene. Using static, I think. We'll need the state. Current actions, so every frame we would for each IPG cutscene action in current actions. We would technically run, I guess. Maybe this run thing could do like a bool, like true if it's true if action is complete, maybe something like that. Oh, but this is a queue. Maybe it shouldn't be a queue. I think it should be an array. Run if we would run it. I think once a week is enough for you. Yeah. Yeah, I use it to let people know what's going on, basically. Just finished Cyberpunk story, and we'll go outside to test some grouse. Nice! Hope you enjoyed the game, Heinrich. I thought it was pretty good. Avoided installing Facebook. Yeah, I don't have Facebook on my phone. I just have Messenger, yeah. Just so some people can contact me. Looked into Baldur's Gate 3. Yes, I have. I played it through the early access, but it's not my kind of game. I didn't really like it. It's just not my thing. Not my thing. I can see why, if it is your thing, that game would be fantastic for people. Yeah, just not my kind of game, that's all. Yeah. Yeah, what happens if your feet get fucked up, Hannah? Jeez. All right, so if this action is done, then I want to remove it from the array. But I'm in a for each loop. So I don't think I can actually affect the array. What if it's not that big of a deal? So what if we just do this? Can I do a current action start remove? First occurrence. right, well, let's just do a reverse 4, I think. All right, ad break, actually. And if you're still here... Ads! Ads! Any C# people asking for help here, all right? Doesn't happen often. But C#, is there a more convenient way for me to edit an array within a loop? Is there like some crazy C# shenanigans there that allow you to do that? Yeah, let me know. But ad break, we'll be back in about 2 and a bit minutes. Okay. So it looks like there's a bunch of workarounds for it. I think might as well just do this. Make this equal current actions dot count -1. Equal to 0. I. Why not leave all items in it and you run completed ones? So you don't have to copy so much. Because the items that go into current actions can change, and the amount of current actions that are actually running is going to be important for this system. Was Satisfaction mainly made on blueprints of C++? C++. What? Yeah, C++ basically. There's a lot of blueprints, but... Yep. So that would run them. That would remove the ones that aren't active anymore. Yeah, that's okay. Cool. Current cutscene state. If current state equals if current state does not equal completed run stuff. Or maybe this should be if current state is equal to running. Running? So we can tell it to start. We're probably going to need public or protected virtual void cutscene push cutscene actions. So when I make children of this cutscene, I can push whatever actions I need into cutscene dialogue. I mean current actions, so this will be protected as well then. And this will just process them. Actually, you know what? What you said there might actually work with this. No, because I will... Will I push all the actions? Not necessarily. Not necessarily. So this is fine as it is. Actions. Current state. Something like a cutscene stage. Because then in here I can go if stage is equal to 0, push stuff. How do I get here? How do I know if a stage is done? Okay, an interesting workflow here could be equal to 0 if current actions. This is a bit of an assumption, but maybe we should only push actions if there are no other actions lined up. I don't know if that's a safe assumption to make. So if you think of like a cutscene, let's say if it's a branching cutscene. And let's say you move, you say some stuff, you move, multiple choice, and then you either do something else or something. Wait, this is something else. This is something. So what I would say in this case is that this would be stage 0. This would be stage 1, and this would be stage 2. Because there's a branch here. And so basically we would run to this point. Everything else has been done. We get the response from this, and then we either set the stage to be 1 or set the stage to be 2. And then we push another series of things. And the beauty of this is that, like, this is just this could just be coded to be whatever. Like, I'm not going to actually put code here because this is the virtual. And maybe it is, I don't even need this here. This is just a workflow. And this is going to give me like a lot of control, I think. Current actions. So if that's the case, every time current actions runs out, or the changing of stage could just be a cutscene action. That won't work with multiple choice either. I think I will just ignore it for now. How do I detect when it's done? That's the thing. I guess when current actions is 0. Yeah, I think the basic implementation will be if it's equal to 0. And current state is equal to running. So if we're running and there are no more current actions, then current state equals completed. And then we have a public void start cutscene. And that basically changes the current state to running. And then, like, if we want to set up signals or something like that later, we can fire that signal off here. And this push cutscene actions maybe can get called here. So let's not assume any support for the whole multiple choice thing. I think that there is a way to do it, but I think I just need to answer more other questions, just more foundational groundwork stuff before I get there. And I think it will work out. This will have run is done. Maybe that's not even needed because we'll have run. Let's set up. Let's set one of these up, and we'll see how it goes. PG action move. Move 2. It's not a thing where it, no? Okay. It's this cutscene action. Because right now, this cutscene action needs to get a reference to who they're moving. And where they're moving to. Maybe and then it'll be this assumes only moving to one location. I feel like that too much. Might have to do like an is close enough to. Is there that? Is close? Is 0 approximately? Approximately 0. That sounds kind of cool. Is... Oh, is equal approximate. Yo! Handy is equal approximately to this. So if we're basically equal to this, then we're actually done. A better thing for this would be that is moving. Get is moving. Is a character. It's moving the target. Whoop. Return true if we are not moving to target and our position is approximately equal to the target. Posture check and hydrate. Thank you, Max. Approximately such an abstract term. No, it's precisely... It's not abstract, okay? This is saying that if the global position of this character is precisely approximately the same, right? It's a very precise term. If it is precisely close enough, all right? There's nothing abstract about it. So run is done if this. Cool. Bum 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 bum. The precision is approximately here. Yes. Exactly. How happy are you right now that you use Godot and not Unity? I was secure in my decision to use Unity before any of the stuff that's happening now happened. So I guess it feels a little validating in some ways, but I already knew I didn't want to use Unity before, so. It is precisely somewhat the same. Exactly. There's nothing ambiguous about it. What does this mean, actually? Returns true of these are approximately equal on each component. Whether or not the vectors are approximately equal. Can we get anything more than that? No, fuck you, I guess. Good old math F. Okay. Tolerance calculations with mathf epsilon. There you go, guys. What is this number? Is that 0.000006? Ah, is it 1? Is that 6 zeros? Is that what that is? I don't know how to read that. Yeah, 10 to the... Okay. Yeah. Unity is not that bad. Unity is a good engine. Unity is a very good engine. I actually don't think Unity is bad at all, the engine. All right. So then whenever I make a new cutscene, I just have to override this function push the actions that I want, and then it'll just kind of work. It'll just work. The good thing about it is that each cutscene that I make a child of, whatever, this might actually have to be 2D. I can set their own export things if need be, which is kind of nice. This might work, maybe. 6 zeros if you count the 0. Is it? Is that how that works? So -6 is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? Right, because the power of 1 would be 10 to the power of -1 would be this. So 2 would be this. 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, it is the 6th position. Yep. Yep. Okay, let's make a cutscene. Maybe we make a cutscene. We have one action, which is to move, and we just move stuff around. Wait, one thing that I need to do is if a character is being controlled by a cutscene, then they shouldn't be looking for other shit. So in this case, this guy's like wandering around, blah, blah, blah. Current path. Don't do any of this. If this is if we're not moving to a target, and if we are, it'll just do this. Okay, so don't, what, does that mean I can just do this? Ooh, geez, this is tricky. No, it's maybe. Whatever. Maybe in here there can be like a full disable behavior, or like behavior ridden or something. How do you spell overridden? It's actually correct. Let's go. Jeez, my naming conventions here. There's no underscores. Fuck me. Public. Behavior equals to override. So I might want to override the behavior. This is okay. I think we want to do this. NPC character, however. And behavior. Fuck. Don't do any of this. The behavior is overridden. But the basic behavior of if you have a move I think is okay. So if we make a cutscene now. Test scene. Complaining about. Oh. Oh, wait, whoops. I don't know if this should be partial or not. Maybe it should be, I'm not sure. So then in here we have this function. And this should maybe be it. We may also need a private PG character. Character 1 or NPC to move. Okay. Push cutscene actions. Current actions. Add new PG cutscene. Test scene. Oh, action move to. Maybe instead of setup, this could be a. How does this work? Constructors? Like this, maybe? Just do this for now. This seems to be okay. And then we can take one of the queues, maybe, queue container. This queue container thing can maybe move, but I feel like this is gonna be a constant thing in many cutscenes that I'll probably need. So maybe we can take queue container. Dot global. It doesn't know what type this is. Global position. So this will take the position of the queue. We'll set the character to move. Push this cutscene action. And then it should just work. Should just work. Your backstory of the character find out after revenge when the frogs killed the whole family. Yo, are you sneaking in and stealing all my information? How'd you know? By the way, we've had a bunch of follows that I've not said thanks for. So thank you, Sanio, Mr. Tibbs, Octavius, C. Mart Deck. Thank you. All the unskippable dialogue. Yes, let's go. Actually, that's actually something I didn't think about. So skippable cutscenes I'll need, and we have our dialogue history feature. I imagine we'd want to push all the dialogue from that cutscene. Depends. I have 3 different patterns for private variables. That's my naming convention, and I haven't decided on a single one of them. Either they start with the capital C, a capital letter, or lowercase, or capital but with a underscore. Apart from that, it's all is camel case or Pascal, whichever one, the one where they're Every word starts with a capital. It's just a style thing at the end of the day. Yep. Someone's opinionated about it. Yeah, they are. Not familiar with C#. I'm not super familiar with it either. I'm not doing it because it's like that's how you do it in C#. I'm just doing it because that's just what I feel like doing. At the end of the day, it doesn't fucking matter. Everything can be one word, lowercase, but the code still runs. It's just whatever is convenient or easy for you to understand. That's all that matters. Coding standards are for amateurs. I agree. How you doing, Snut? I'm not sure if you're joking or not, but I do I do agree actually. I mean, it can be useful if you're in a team, right? Because then it just can maybe, if we can all agree on something, then it can just make it easier to like find stuff, like, or there can be implicit kind of meaning in your names. Like if this had an underscore in the beginning, right? Then I would know that it's private, because if I have a standard, then I know that this is always private, right? And that's helpful for me. But at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. In most cases, everyone will still understands it regardless if you don't follow standard. Yeah, I think so as well. Something standards can be really helpful for, though, is I guess if you're distributing your like code base or API, then it can be really useful, right? Because then you don't want all these other random people who are using it to get like different casing here and whatever. But like in this case, it's my own shit. It doesn't matter. It literally doesn't matter. This might work actually. So let's just, okay, never mind. Oh, this is because using Godot collection. I mean, I think if I think that like a node, it'll probably work. Maybe not, because interfaces don't do that. No, I guess not. What do I need to do here? Doesn't like this because what's the C#? Type arguments. Really? List? Why is this complaining? Sure, that works. Variables in ancient Babylonian. Actually, there was something that one thing that was like a notable. It's just an observation. It's just a notable thing, that pain point that I had come across once when I was working in Japan as a programmer. I mean, this could happen anywhere, though. I don't think it matters. No. Okay, so this can happen anywhere, right? But this happened to me when I was working in Japan. But it was just sometimes the function names and stuff would have like spelling errors in them, which again, it could happen anywhere. But it was somewhat common as an English speaker that sometimes function names were just misspelled, and that could make it really hard sometimes when I was searching for something, because I'm like, oh, I know this thing is somewhere, but that when I did like a Control F and find in files or something, I couldn't find it. And so that's one thing that I noticed. So like misspelled function names, that can be frustrating. Yeah, that's one thing I noticed. Camel case appears. Someone's like, whoa, I'm so confused. What could this mean? Exactly. Yeah. When I think of how heated some people can get over like coding standards versus how much value it actually offers. I'm always a bit kind of, all right, you know, whatever. Based on Jeff? So I have to guess which Jeff did it? Oh, jeez. It makes code so much more readable. I'm not really sure if it makes code so much more readable. I mean, if I was using lowercase for private here and underscore somewhere else, which is what I am doing, I don't think it makes the code that much less readable. Like, it's inconsistent, and you should probably strive for consistency. I'm not saying that that's not a good thing, but I don't think the impact is that great. If we now have 7, and they'll second guess everything and have to discuss every point. Yep, there's that saying, Smegster, right? What's that saying? It's like what takes one programmer 1 month to complete takes 2 programmers 2 months, or something like that. There's that saying. It doesn't matter, yeah. Can you use emojis in code for Godot? I'm not sure. We can try. 1 second. Wait, this is a Twitch emote. That's not gonna. Emoji. Tongue out emoji. Wait. No, wait. Actually, this emoji. Oh, it doesn't like that? Didn't like that. C++ allows emoji. Well, you know what? I'm going to I'm switching to C++. About years ago, where all variables and functions were named after characters in Game of Thrones. Nice. Color versus color. Yeah, let the war begin. Yeah, I had to. I like learned to spell color without a U after starting programming. Had to. I always misspell it now. Well, or I just spell it that way.
My
now.
wounds, boy! My wounds, boy! My wounds, boy!
My wounds, boy. '60s who had written his own 50-page SQL standards. Oof. You know who wrote the code at first glance if everyone uses a different style. That's a good point, C. Benny.
Vamonos!
Thanks for finding the functions with underscore a joy. Yeah, that's pretty nice. This is pretty good. So like all the internal, like Godot internal ones have the underscore. So if you want, yeah. Underscore. I don't know, actually. That probably doesn't help too much. But it's nice to know. Has like an implicit meaning. Honestly, it only matters if you get someone else working on your code as well. Yep, then it starts to actually make a bit of a difference. But it's still not the worst in the universe, you know, like even if things are a bit mismatched. I worked for this company once, and their programmers there were insanely good, like insanely good. I don't know what the fuck I was doing there. And like, there was like no standard. There was like no standard. No standard, no documentation, no comments. Everyone just kind of knew how everything worked at all points in time. So it was really funny coming in and joining that and working on that for a while. But it was fine. If you start it with lowercase and make it public and expect it, yeah, that would be confusing, yeah. Where are the lines from for heal? So that's me. It's my voice, but it's from Final Fantasy 16. I think I have like a TikTok of it. Oh, I don't know where it is. Wait, where is it? I thought I uploaded it. Oh well. Figure that out later. My wounds, boy! No standard, no docs, no comments, yeah. How much did you learn back then? I learned a lot. I learned so much from working. Holy shit. Like, working 6 months, I learned way more than I learned at university in years. The stuff that I learned at university, a lot of it was game-specific stuff, but like, there's something that is, I think, a little bit overlooked when people are learning programming, and that is all the small skills, like how to make functions, how to access data, how to like debug errors, how to like connect bits of data together, and how to design that kind of data, and how to like work between different systems. Like these things are just transferable skills in any piece of software. And those things are kind of just hard to teach. Like that's stuff that you learn from doing. But the reality is that I would say maybe that's even most of your work, that kind of stuff. So that's why when people like ask, how should I get into programming? First of all, I'm not the greatest person to ask, but I think the most important thing is that you just do whatever is fun for you, so that you're actually just doing it, so that you run into those problems and you start solving those problems, because you need that experience, and like no book will teach you that. Yeah. Yeah. Oh yeah, that sucks. Yeah, when there's like only one person who knows how something works, and then they leave, and then everyone's fucked. Yeah. Experience is the best kind of teacher. Yeah, it's good. All right. Okay, I technically have a cutscene, so let's make another. Let's see what this workflow might be like. I guess maybe my cutscene could be a global class. Maybe. And then what I can do is, if I add like another folder here, for some reason I've gotten into this thing where I like adding canvas groups as folders. I mean canvas layers as folders. Cutscenes. So like all the cutscenes that'll happen on this level will be here. In here we'll add a child, PG cutscene, test scene. In here there's going to be no dialogue, so I don't need to fill that. Queue container. Oh well, I guess I'm going to be the queue container, because I can add my own queues here, so maybe I don't need this here. So we'll add some queues, and these queues will just be node 2Ds. And they're just like places that we're going to walk to. So here, it's going to walk up here when the cutscene starts. Or here. Actually, there's something that I've forgotten, but it's okay. We can keep rolling for now. I expected another variable here, which is going to be the character, and that's not here. That's because I didn't do this. It's here now. Cutscene NPC to move will be chat. And then we can maybe, in my PG Game Master, we can go down here. Debug action 1 can
탕수육이요.
let's see here. Let's just do some dirty shit here. Public static PG cutscene me is null. Public void ready me equals this. PG Game Master, go down here. PG cutscene dot me dot start cutscene. All right, maybe that's all I need to do. This is not gonna work, I think. There was something that I've There was something else. Oh. Right. I'm not telling this. That is overridden behavior. or was it set override or override behavior? Oh, we should do a thing here where it's like when it's done, did virtual void cutscene complete or on complete. I don't know if I like that naming convention, but it is what it is for now. Here we'll do npc to move dot override. So now it can do its own thing again. So when I run this, what should happen is chat here. This is chat. This is Giga Chat. Actually, I actually like that. I'm gonna rename this to Giga Chat. Giga Chat here. He's gonna do his thing, right? And then when I press the button to run, he's just gonna run over here to this point. That's what's gonna happen. Currently speaking, Q container. I think we get rid of this because we'll get our own child. Could be that Q containers is not. I think I want to use Q container. So here, let's add a Q. Let's add a node 2D. This can be Q container. You go in there. Put the container in there like that. All right. All right. We fired for suggesting golf again. I will say nothing. They need to be upscaled for Giga Chat. That's true. All right, here we go. Here we go. Okay, chat's gonna run around. There they are. There's Giga Chat running around doing their thing. When I press 0, they're gonna run here, and then they're gonna go back to what they're doing. Okay, here we go. 0. Wait, their planet needs them. Hang on a second. Is that where that was supposed to go? Wait, I need to use my speedrun strats to get out. Oh, no, wait. Wait. Oh, look at that. I'm getting so good at these strats. I just fucking walk out. I'm actually ready. Look at that. Oh, that's clean. Clean. Now, actually, there's no collision, actually, on this floor. This is a speedrunning strat found by Dicksucker69. Actually. Cool. Why are you here? But you know what? No errors, actually. Pretty good. Shiv it, got NPC. Yeah, we're gaming. What's the world record pace for this game? Giga Chat does not care for rules imposed by code. Yeah, exactly. Okay. So, what the fuck happened? So, they were supposed to go here, but they went up here. Not entirely sure why. I am using global position for where they should move to, right? Global position, I definitely am. Move to. This sets the target pause though. Yeah, see, this is the other thing. I'm overriding the target position that they're supposed to go to. Change direction. Maybe on complete. Maybe what I need to do, just for the sake of this thing. Where am I? Here. Incomplete. Ribbon equals false. Dot. Now they need to they need to go back to what they were doing. So one way I can do this is I can have like this overridden movement location, which, you know, I guess is okay. I could, for the sake of argument, I don't think I need to spend too much time on this because I think that the intricacies of how this ought to work out is something I need to figure out as I continue doing, developing the thing. So I don't want to get too into the weeds with this. But what I could probably just do, just kind of dirty, is like old target pause. PC to move to target. Fuck. Target pause. Here we have my privates with lowercase. Okay, let's just make this work, and then I can figure out how I want to handle this at another point in time. Why are you complaining? No quick fixes available? I'll be the boss of that. Hold target pause. I think this is just crazy. Set target pause. Oh, NPC to move dot set target pause. You're lying. I fucking knew it. I knew you were lying. Bring it down here. Okay, so it's definitely going to the wrong location. What is with this? Already implementing speed running mechanics. Game not even done. Yep. Giga chat is just way too strong. Did this run? It didn't. Oh, because I didn't call it. Fucking moron. I was a bit harsh to myself there. That's the hell? Not a moron. I have this one friend. Okay, ad break. People who don't get ads will get this story, and then I'll go on a break. I have this friend that if I'm ever like, oh god, I'm so stupid.
Ads!
They'll always be like, don't talk about my friend like that. Okay, ad break. See you guys in 2 minutes and 40 seconds. See you soon. We are back. We are back. This not run? Oh, I think I see. My people need me. That doesn't run because this maybe... Whoop, don't close that. Maybe run. This should be running. Okay, let's make them go to where they need to go to again, and we'll check that return. Bam. Okay. Is moving to target. Okay. So that's a problem. This probably happens. Okay, we need to investigate that. What about this? Are we equally approximate? Are we True. We are. So that's fine. It's this is moving the target, which is true. When does that become false? Hmm. Fuck. Should be pretty far. Yeah. Okay, this does get hit. So I think what happens is this is probably getting set back to true again before. So that's false now. Where else can that get set to true? Oh, that probably gets set to true in here. Yeah, blah, 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 blah. In here. But that's on complete though. Which doesn't run. Move to, so maybe that gets run. Yep. Wait, what the fuck? Wait, huh? How did this? How did we get here? Run. Why is this running? Is this running again? That might be running another time. I'm not really sure why it would be doing that though. We only do it once. I mean, this would make sense. Maybe this didn't go in. Because then now we're fucked, right? So we still have this. Did this not happen? Okay. A little bit confusing. You're off? All right. Take care, Hannah. Hope you have a good day. Let's try again. So here, we're gonna do this. So what's probably happening is oh, I'm done. Okay, there we are. That should probably do it. On complete. He's back doing his thing. I think I can replay the thing. Yep. Boom. Back to his thing. It works! Cutscene. Wait, I just don't know why it's going all the way up there. That's the only problem, but actually works. Cool. Cool, cool, cool. So I think this kind of thing can work. Because the thing I like about it is it gives me a lot of like control, and I can make really bespoke functionality. Like if I ever need a hyper specific move to cutscene action, I can do that, you know, if I need to. Works pog, yeah. A step forward comes with more questions. Yes. Yes. So that's actually pretty decent. Not bad. Not bad. So there'll have to be other cutscene actions that I need to create. Things like change direction, play animation, or play animation could also be change direction. They're the same thing. Play effects or whatever. I still need to figure out like I need to make like a blocking one, so that when we push a bunch of cutscenes. That is tricky, actually. Yeah, we'll see. That's okay. I'm glad that we got this going. So, there's less than an hour left. I was thinking that I'm pretty pleased with this so far. That's the foundation there. It's been a slow day, but it's been fun. And we've been talking a bunch, which is nice too. But I was thinking we can look into the Unity stuff a little bit. So what kind of questions do you guys have about it? And I'll talk about some that I also have. And we can do some research. Okay, so first is, does it cost developers anything? That's one. We're going in. Grab the popcorn. Yep. We'll switch to... no, we could say software and game development. It's still relevant. Fuck it. Here. Researching Unity stuff.
Balls are touching.
Yo, Bacon Bits. We're going to do some research for Unity stuff. So does it cost developers anything? How do they count installs? What is the runtime fee? What other questions do people have? It's a big move, but not as bad as we see it. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. I think it might be... I'm not sure if I like it, but I don't know. I don't think it's as bad as people represent it, or at least the way they communicated it. I read that it's cost per install, even when people reinstall. No. So that's not the case. But we'll look it up. Can people abuse it? Yeah, so that's method to detect install. Did they, okay, so walked back cost per install. I want to see if they did walk that back, or if it was never that to begin with. But I'd like to know either way. Thank you very much, Miss Weta, for the tier 1 sub. Much appreciated. Thank you. Does it cost more than the old system? And how much will it cost? So does it cost developers? Okay, yeah. How much? I don't know if it affected the old system at all. Did the old system change? So, like, is it just an extra fee that's on top? Or is it replacing something? Okay, so let's just start doing a little bit of research on that, okay? So first of all, Unity, it's runtime fee, right? That's what it's called? Unity runtime fee. All right, we can look at their thing here. The question is if they're changing this at all. If they have changed this at all, I'm not sure. We'll have to see if there's any other sources for stuff. Let's take a look. Let's take a look at this at least. View from Wayback Machine, good idea. Let's take a look, see if it changed. Let's take the first snapshot that we can find, I guess. You guys might not be able to see. Here, that's the earliest one, right? Do you plan to make a video from it? Not at the moment. I mean, we'll see. If there's anything interesting here, then maybe I will. Okay, well, while the Wayback Machine does its thing. Oh. Let's just start reading this in the meantime. Unity runtime fee. We are introducing a Unity runtime fee that is based on each time a qualifying game or app is downloaded by an end user. Wait a second. That is based on each time a qualifying game or app is downloaded by an end user. I mean, this just sounds like that it's per download. That's just what that sounds like. I don't think that that's the case, right? I've seen other explanations and breakdowns of this, but I don't know how you could ever expect anyone else to walk away from this sentence thinking anything other than every time someone downloads a game, it counts. Yeah, so we'll keep going. Maybe it's just poor wording. So no, I've seen other things, Pancake, about like people abusing the downloads and that they feel that they have that covered, but we'll just keep going for now. When a Unity or app is downloaded, the Unity runtime is also installed. The Unity runtime is code that makes the project work performantly at scale. Okay. Unity personal, these things, and Unity runtime distributors will be responsible for paying the Unity runtime fee, which is calculated per project basis. All platforms. The subscribers to this plan and runtime distributors will be responsible for paying the runtime fee. What is the runtime fee? Games or apps qualify for the Unity runtime fee after two criteria. The game or app has passed a minimum revenue threshold. It's 12 months. Is this the right thing? Take effect. Yes, it is. Read the blog. Gamer has reached a minimum threshold in the last 12 months, and the game has passed a minimum lifetime install count. So if you are on one of these plans, and you earn this much money and this many installs, lifetime to date, or higher number if you're on these plans, Install definition. The installation and initialization. Oh Jesus! The installation and initialization of a game or app on an end user's device, as well as distribution via streaming, is considered an install. Games or apps that subsequently, with substantially similar content, may be counted as one project. I guess this is like with DLCs or something like that, maybe, or expansions. With installs, then aggregated to calculate the runtime fee. Each game or app's cumulative install amount cannot be reset or reduced even if it has been sold, transferred to a new party, changed its name, been republished as a new version, added expansion content, or had a unique. Okay. Streaming. Yeah, I read that before and now I'm like blanking. I can't fucking see it. I guess if you're doing like some streaming, play while streaming service or something. Once it meets the minimum threshold for eligibility, based on a rate that varies on the quantity of installs. 20 cents per install. Wait, what happens if Unity Personal and Unity Plus? I mean, if people using the free or the cheap version of Unity make games, I wonder if like their games would be cheaper, and then this 20 cents is like a decent chunk, no? Like if my game is $5, wouldn't that mean like if I ever reach the threshold, that means I got like a lot of installs? And that's a lot of 20 cents per. Can you imagine someone setting their game to be like $1,000 just before they hit the amount of sales? So I'm still kind of confused. Others criteria and or there it's and these two here, and the game has to meet the threshold and have a minimum lifetime count. 20 cents is a lot. Yeah, I feel like it's a lot. That is Unity Personal. Yeah. Yeah. I think Unity Plus is the cheap version, right? The cheap paid thing, though. Imagine making some indie game that... Yeah, exactly. If it sells for like 99 cents, right? Steam takes 30 cents. Unity takes 20 cents. You're not left with 50 cents. Your government then takes, 20, 30, 40, 50%. You're getting fucked from every direction. Hey, here's an example. The fee schedule, progressive schedule. Each install within a tier is charged at the per install rate. Example, a Unity Pro user with an app that exceeds the Unity runtime fee threshold and has 200,000 installs in a month will pay 22 grand. Now, my understanding is when you read, okay, first of all, when you read this, you have a panic attack. You're like, if I have 199,999 installs, I'm chilling. I sell one more, I owe 22 grand, right? That's like how you're going to read this for sure, right? That's what that sounds like. But I've seen clarifications that they've put online that the install that gets charged is installs past the threshold. So here, that's what this says here. Installs over the install threshold, right? So for the first 200,000, you don't pay anything for that. You pay for installs after that. So you're not gonna like suddenly wake up to a massive fee like this. All right, taxes. Yeah. What about free to play? Well, I mean, I guess... Oh, gee, wait, what happens to free-to-play in this case? Because don't free-to-play people get, like, a fuck ton of installs? But then, like, that doesn't convert to sales? What happens to free-to-play? That's actually massive. Because a lot of like... Two criteria here. And if you don't make any money at all, you never qualify. Yeah, that's true. But like, I feel like if you've got like a free-to-play game, you're chilling until the 200,000, and you might make money, right? But then the second you hit over that, I feel like your game actually literally will lose you money. Because if you get like 100 people download your game and install it, but only like 2 people spend a bit of money, that's kind of strange. The other thing that people have shared, which I'm not, it's not, maybe it's in here somewhere, but it isn't immediately obvious to me, is that I read somewhere that it was, okay, so here, how much is the runtime fee? We have some idea. It's like, for people who are using free or cheap version of Unity, it's 20 cents per install. Otherwise, it's far, far, far less. But I read somewhere, so these two are kind of answered. If you're using free /plus, less for pro /enterprise. Well, sort of less, yeah. This thing will hit hard indie studios who sell their game for a low price or give them for free. Yeah, and see, because I've heard you can't. Oh fuck! I have Twitter fucking blocked even. Can someone share in the Discord? If you wait, maybe I can do it. Sorry guys. If I go to Unity's Twitter. Okay, I'm reading from their Twitter. Okay. We want to see if I can get a link to this so that you guys can at least see it. I'm gonna just put it in media or something. It's not really media, but copy. Jesus. Copy text. Does this work? Here, maybe that works. I don't know. Who is impacted by this price increase? The price increase is very targeted. In fact, more than 90% of our customers will not be affected by this change. I'm not sure why they share that. Or why that matters, because it still affects... Wait, there's a funny tweet that I saw before where someone said, if I shit my pants and I only shit 10% of my pants and 90% of my pants isn't shitted, 10% of my pants are still shitted. Just this weird tweet. It was really funny. Which is true. I mean, like, this still affects some people. I don't think that makes much of a difference, right? Like, if it's... I think what matters is if it's a good decision or a bad decision at all, no matter how it affects people, right? Like, it's okay to ask people to pay for your shit. There's nothing necessarily wrong with that. But if, like, the way you go about it is a problem, even if it's only a problem for a small percent, like, I think maybe that's... It's still just a problem. But anyway, so I don't know why they include that. But customers who will be impacted are generally those who have found a substantial scale in downloads and revenue and have reached both our install and revenue thresholds. This means that low or no fee for creators who have not found scale success yet, and modest one-time fee. Modest one-time fee? For those who have. One time? What's the one-time fee? Does anyone know what's this one-time fee? The fact that when you cross 200k, the fee applies to total. No, that's not true, according to them. Fee on new installs only. Once you meet the 2 install and revenue thresholds, you only pay the runtime fee on new installs after the 1st of January. And it's not perpetual. You only pay once for an install, not ongoing perpetual license, royalty, or revenue share model. How we define and count installs. Assuming the install and revenue thresholds are met, we will only count net new installs on any device starting from January 1st next year. Additionally, developers are not responsible for paying a runtime fee on. Developers are not responsible. So developers do pay this. Okay, but they're not responsible for paying a runtime fee on reinstall. We're not going to charge a fee for reinstalls. Fraudulent installer charges, we are not going to charge a fee for fraudulent installs. We will work directly with you on cases where fraud or botnets are suspected of malicious intent. Trials, partial play demos, and automation installs, DevOps charges, we are not going to count those towards your install count. Early access games are not considered demos, which I think is fair enough. Web and streaming games, we are not going to count web and streaming games towards your install count either. Wait. The fee applies to all platforms. Console streaming. That's just streaming there, no? Charity related installs. So this also begs the question that I've seen people ask. Fuck, I don't have Twitter on my PC, so I can't. Yeah. Spear, 9% of games counted in those 10 install from small indie stores. Some weird skewed aggregate score. Yeah, probably. If your game is on itch, you still have to pay. And it's on the dark web. Oh, yeah, I mean, maybe. Yeah. So this is the other thing is if they're going to keep track of how many installs there are, like, how do they do that? And someone asked that on Twitter, and their response was, well, we have a proprietary system, and so we can't talk about it, right? But then, like, I think it's then reasonable for people to say, well, what if we don't believe in your system? Like, what if we don't know? How do we figure that out? Can we trust that? Right? So, the weird... Let me catch up here on chat. Isn't the current CEO of Unity the old EA CEO that people wanted to charge people per reload? Wait, really? That's wild. Oh yeah, that's kind of funny. Discord is building communities. Unity is obliterating. One time per install. Yeah, so I think it's one time per install. Assuming their system works, all right, correctly, it'll charge one time per install. Is that just per sale then? Or is that like if I buy the game and I install it on this PC and then I install it on my laptop? Are those 2 installs? I'm not entirely sure. Okay, the next thing that I really, really want to know, actually those sort of weeds, I'm not super interested in, I guess, because those are 2 installs. Kind of weird. That is 2 installs according to the FAQ. Okay, where's the FAQ? Can you link me the FAQ? This is the old version. Quick glance feels... And I read somewhere... If you uninstall and reinstall it. No, not that. Yeah. I'm trying to find some resource that isn't fucking Twitter that shows, like... Where's that FAQ? FAQ here? Do installs of the same game, but the same user across multiple devices count as different installs? We treat different devices as different installs. We don't want to track identity. Look, we would totally, to save you some money, we would totally treat it all as just one install, but like we don't want to track people's identity. So you understand that you'll have to just pay us more money, right? The reason it's that way is because we don't want to track identity. That's why. That's why. You understand, right? Okay. Do fraudulent installs or install bombing count towards Unity runtime fee? We're not going to charge a fee for fraudulent installs or install bombing. We will work directly with you. Okay. So assuming that that's the case, then you know that they execute on that, then it looks like, you know, people just reinstalling is not going to make a difference. Once the game passes both revenue and install count thresholds, will I be charged retroactively for all installs up to that point? No. The install fee is only charged on incremental installs that happen after the thresholds have been met. While previous installs will be used to calculate threshold eligibility, you will not have to pay for installs generated prior to January 1st. Wait a second. This is something that's like not entirely makes sense here. So what this says is, if we reach the threshold, prior to January 1st. Well, what happens if I reach the threshold after January 1st? Do I still only pay for the installs after I reach the eligibility, right? Because like, what if I release the game on January 1st, and then I reach the install threshold in June? I still don't have to pay for the 200,000 installs, right? But this kind of makes it sound like this doesn't really cover that case necessarily. This install fee is only charged on. Yeah, no, it does. It does. It's pretty clear. It's pretty clear. Only charge on incremental installs that happen after the thresholds have been met. This is pretty clear. This just makes what was already pretty clear kind of confusing. I'm not sure which case this is trying to catch, but maybe there's something that it's trying to catch or cover. Demo or game in open access or beta count towards Unity runtime fee. Basically no, unless the game... Yeah, that's fine. Will games made with Unity Phone Home? What the hell is Unity Phone Home? Is this GDPR compliant? The method we are using to calculate installs is currently derived from aggregated data from various sources collected in compliance with all privacy. Jesus Christ. If anything changes, we'll provide you with a notice. Okay. Who is charged the Unity runtime fee? This is what I want to know. The runtime fee will be charged to the entity that distributes the runtime. This is the other thing. Right? So this is what I've read before, that it's not the developer necessarily. Will developers be charged the Unity runtime fee for subscription-based games? Now, in this case, the developer is not distributing it, so we're not going to invoice the developer on subscription-based games. So that means these people are paying for it, because the developer's not distributing it. So if I make a game and I distribute the game, a mobile game, and I distribute it on Apple Arcade or something, or the iOS store, because Apple is distributing the runtime, Apple pays. Wait, isn't that even worse? Because like, if I had a game that was at $1, don't Apple take a cut? What's their cut? What do they take from the sale? They'll take a cut, right? Or say Steam. Steam takes 30%. I have a game that's $1. Steam takes 30%. They take 30 cents. But then the runtime fee, Steam will be charged for it. But they only took 30 cents. Does that mean they're going to pay 20 cents out of their 30 cents? 30% for everyone, right? Just so confusing. Can I get a discount? I got a coupon code. I got a coupon code. Qualifying customers may be eligible for credits. Okay. So basically developers don't need to worry because they won't be charged for it. But the platforms that they sell their games on, and most developers sell their games via platforms, right? I don't know how that works with itch though. Is itch distributing the runtime in that case, or is it you? I'm not sure. I guess it's itch, right? So they don't have to worry. But if the platform has to pay for it, the platform will probably be looking to recoup that somehow. So they'd probably take a cut from the game. Or increase the price or something. Wait, would that be Steam? I think so. I think it would be, yeah. Microsoft would love that, of course, yeah. Those companies would just ban Unity, probably. I don't think that they would just take the hit, right? Like, I don't think that's how those companies would work. You know, they would either just ban it, or they would have to, like, create some system that's like, well, we're automatically going to charge more now for these games to cover this cost. But then, like, people might not want to pay that. This is super strange. So two problems I see with this, taking that $1 game, regional pricing. Oh yeah, and per machine pricing. Oh yeah, per machine pricing. Regional pricing means that the game could literally cost more to the dev than they profit. Or the platform, yeah. With multiple machines, imagine if I install a game on my PC, laptop, and Steam Deck. That's 60, yep. Which goes above $1. Oh yeah, what even happens in that case? If the total sale price could literally not even cover that fee. That is bizarre. I mean, these are like weird edge cases, but still, it's kind of bizarre. It's still bizarre. Steam will pass you. I would imagine so. Yeah, that's exactly right, Commander Thunder Eagle. Yeah, that's true. If you get a new computer and reinstall, yes, they'll get charged. And it's not everyone, right? It's only people who have reached that threshold. So you can say, all right, well, most developers, it won't matter. But then, like, the bigger developers, like, still, I don't think that I don't know if they want to take that hit. I don't think they want to. They could probably afford it, which is, this is the strange part. This is the part that's really, really strange for me, is like, maybe this system is shitty. Maybe it's not shitty. It feels shitty to me. Like if we were to just say no one using Unity gets affected by it, but people from now on will, or something like that, right? It's just like, is this even like a good model? Who knows, right? Like I don't feel like it is, but the thing that's really strange to me is that they could just, this is the part that concerns me the most, is that they can just do this. They just do it. And they're just like, hey, everyone, this is just how it is now. And if you've made a game before, and, you know, you never agreed for this before you made your game, but you might actually have to pay this now because of it, if you get, you know, additional installs going forward. Or if you were in development of a game and you spent 4 years on your game and you expect to reach the thresholds, well, like, now you just kind of have to take this new cost. That's the part that I think is really weird. I think there's nothing necessarily wrong for a company to be like, hey, I'm charging $100 every time someone looks at your game. All right? You can use our engine. It's free, actually. This engine is free. But when someone looks at your game, I'm charging you $100. They can do that if they want, right? What will then happen is people will look at the engine and go, I'm just not going to use your engine, right? I don't like those terms, so I'm just not going to do it. But it's a different story when people are already in it. When you're already in that ecosystem, you've dedicated work to it, and then a change like this pops up. That's very, very concerning. That's very strange. when I try and counter that thought in my head, I think about, okay, well, if they were to ever change their funding model at all in any way, shape, or form, whether it's reasonable or unreasonable, whatever, I mean, isn't that the same thing? Like, I mean, you know, people are, you know, accepted one deal, but then things change, and then you have to like accept the next one. So is the only difference here is that the people don't like the model, or the fact that they changed it at all? I think it's just, I think the weird part for me is that I feel like people can't really choose to not accept the terms. Even if it, even if they already made their game and they're just chilling on their couch and then suddenly they have to start paying more. I think that's the part that's very strange to me. And I felt like one of the things that I kind of liked about Unity was that, wasn't it only like a monthly subscription? That's how it always was, right? So it's like when you're done using the engine, you don't need to pay for it anymore. Wasn't that the cool thing about it? That was like one edge to its like model, is that it wasn't revenue share. They're not going to take your money. You just have to pay them while you're using the engine. But now it's like you have to pay them while you're using the engine, and then they're just going to maybe take some money later if you sell well. It's kind of strange. Let's look at these questions that we had. Did the old system change? What changes are made to the Unity plans? To add extra value, you guys. There's more value. Hey, not too bad. Oh wait, does this... What changes are coming to Unity Personal? Unity Personal will remain free. Be removing the annual revenue limit. So people can just use this for free forever now? That's the new thing? With the annual revenue limit. So people can just be free completely. What about... Okay. Unity runtime fee only applies to games made with Unity Personal that have made this much. Okay, so Unity Personal is now more free than before, but it has the runtime fee that maybe the developer doesn't actually have to pay for. So if you think about a dev, maybe that's appealing to them because that means it's just completely free, always. But I don't know how Steam is going to deal with that extra cost. The per install thing is the thing I think most people hate. Rev share is fine. Yeah, that's true. Rev share is fine. They could have easily just done that and people would be sad but accept it. Yeah, I think that maybe is the thing, is that it's just... But even, I don't even actually, you know what? I don't even know if people would accept it. Even if it was just a regular rev share. Like if I made a game in Unity a year or two ago and I released it, it started making money and it like made enough money to reach whatever threshold. And my expectation was that, you know, the grounds upon which that I used the engine was that I just had to pay my monthly fee. And then when I'm not using it anymore, I'm done. I'm free from it. I don't owe them money. And then a rev share thing comes in. Suddenly I owe them money. Like, I don't think people would be okay with that unless they have terms where it's like, for, you know, games released from this day on or something like that. Then like maybe it might be okay. Retconning is beyond recourse, yeah. Because like again, I don't think that they're gonna like back charge people for the installs that they've gotten so far. That doesn't seem to be the case, right? So no one's gonna get like a surprise jump scare, you know, fee of 20 grand, right? Like that doesn't seem to be the case, which is something I think a lot of people were afraid of, rightly so, because the way this is all worded would very, very easily get people nervous about whether that's going to be the case, right? But still, you know, like those extra costs will probably add up in the future if you ever reach that point if you ever reach the threshold. Go to Godot or Unreal. Yeah, I mean, I guess so. They're tracking installs in a black box with no way to verify that they'd tell me. Yeah, that's the other thing, right? And see, the thing is that issue, like, I feel like that issue could be okay. Like, having a proprietary system that does it, that calculates it. I think that could be okay, right? But it's not okay if your user base has any reason to not trust you, right? If people are suspicious of you, then that system doesn't work too well. You know what I mean? Because if people start having doubts about the legitimacy of the numbers, people might take issue with that. Say I bought a game from you 2 years ago. Every time you reinstall to a different machine, you will get charged. Yeah, or Steam will get charged. But yeah, what if you already bought the game? That means because the distributor of the runtime will get charged. In this case, let's say, for example, it's Steam. Yeah, how would that even work? Like, Steam would get charged for that, but I didn't buy the game from them again. That means they just keep getting charged for installs. They would probably pass that on to the dev, no? This is so bizarre. Okay, this is really, really strange. This is very strange. Previous installs can put you over that side of the threshold day one. Are they including the previous installs before January 1? Yes, the fee applies to eligible games currently in market that continue to distribute the runtime. We look at games lifestyle. Yes, it looks like it does. Lifetime installs to determine eligibility. Yeah. Based on all new installs. Yes. So they do use your lifetime installs to determine eligibility, but then they're only charging for new installs after this date. Yep. Limited edition games with only... Yeah, exactly. You only get 199,909 Steam keys. Exclusive game. Buy now before stock runs out, while stock's last. 5 years down the line, when your game sells 0 new copies per year, you will still have to pay for any existing... Yeah, that's exactly it, yeah. I don't like it, folks. I don't think I like the idea. I don't like the fact that this is like sprung on developers who might be mid-development, where the cost of, like, leaving the Unity ecosystem to try something else, if they don't agree with this, is going to be quite high. And maybe that doesn't... I don't know. I get the feeling this isn't going to fly. There seems to be so many weird exceptions that not only, like, people don't like it when these kind of things fuck over just your average person, but I feel like there's these weird edge cases that fuck over big companies. And when big companies really don't like things, they don't fucking do them, right? Like, you know what I mean? Like, they find ways. So that's kind of why I feel like this probably will change. This will probably change. Steam, Epic, Apple, Microsoft, exactly. They're not going to take this. So, right? Like, they're either just not going to find some way to like not deal with this shit, or they will pass the cost on, because they're not going to front it. And if they pass that cost on to developers, there might be many developers who can't really deal with this, or they don't want to accept, even developers who are successful, right? And they have the money, they can pay for it, but they don't want to pay for this, like, questionable future of, like, well, we have no idea how many people are going to install our game on a second device after they'd paid for it 4 years ago, and we have to, like, start paying this, like, random cost. I don't know if, like, those big companies will want to do that either. Does anyone... I think we've sort of covered most of this stuff. Oh, I wanted to see how it changed for the other pricing models. Changes to Unity plans. Plus. Unity Plus will no longer be available to new subscribers. Current Unity Plus subscribers may upgrade to Unity Pro. And add or remove seats until March 27th. Renew Unity Plus for 1 additional year. Upon your next Unity plan renewal date, a Unity runtime fee. This is so confusing. I wonder what the purpose of this was. Like, what are they... I wonder what they're trying to achieve. Yeah, like, what are they combating exactly? Or what are they trying to leverage? I'm not entirely sure. It's not changing. So Unity Plus seems to be getting phased out. Personal now has no limit on it, so you can just keep using it. Pro stays the same, but then runtime fee will apply to personal and pro, and I guess also plus. You split your game into editions like Pokemon Red Blue. Jeez. Guessing Steam keeps track of first install? Oh, they might. Took me days to realize it was real. Yeah. Money. But, okay, so I think it's easy to say money, but, like, couldn't they have just done revenue share? Right? Like, if they needed money, like, why do it this way, though? Right? If I just want money... I'm going to charge all of you from now on. If you watch my stream, and if you have ever watched it before, you now have to PayPal me 30 cents. 20 cents each time you've watched my stream. Right? You know what? Because I need more money. You know, like, I already do. You especially, Vilsol. Like, you know, or I could just say, you know what? Now... Okay. No, don't actually. Thank you, Pool Shark, for the 30 bits. But, like, I could just say, no, from now on, streams are going to be, like, paywalled or something. I guess if I do that, then less people would just watch, and then I wouldn't make the money. Maybe that's what the deal is. But I feel like people would be okay with revenue share. No? Can I hand deliver it? Yeah. Maybe they were thinking about hiding the costs. Maybe. This is a very strange cost to hide. I'm just so curious. Like, why is it this way, though? Like, it has to be some reasons why it's... Why is it installs? Why would they ever think installs would be good? Is there something about Unity stuff that people are exploiting around installs that have caused an issue? Does anyone know? 20 cents with pizza sounds pretty good, Friendly White. Revenue share is at least something you can plan right. Yes, yeah, exactly. When I move to another location, get new IP, then I get new PC, new hardware. How they want to track about the first install? Well, it sounds like that would be one more install, Aquila Galaxy. You could paywall VODs for subs. True. That's what I'm going to do from now on. The VODs channel is now members only. Their royalty for years. Yeah, I thought that was their key things. They're going to get royalty without calling it royalty. Maybe that's what it is, Pulvis. It's an effort to continue to claim that there's no revenue share while it's taking a share of the revenue. Maybe. What do I call it? So as a developer, my goal is about making as much revenue per install as possible. Well, kind of, because you can only charge the user once, right? So you can make money off one install, but you can't on the second install. People from Excel are in charge. This will affect demos as well? No, not demos. Demos are not included. Demos are not included. Demo. Installs of a demo. If a user can't access the full game, only one level is offered, then that demo would be considered a separate package and not count toward the fee. Demos are not included. From a programming standpoint, how feasible or legal would it be for someone to make a wrapper around the Unity runtime and have it go? I mean, that sounds highly illegal. In mobile freemium world, maybe that's the case, Jamorian. Maybe they have something about the freemium mobile stuff. Maybe that really is it. Maybe they're not getting some cut from that and they want to target that. I'm not sure. They can't see the pay. They can only see the installs, maybe, yeah. Should a share of studios getting successful from the bundles like Game Pass? Oh. This just sounds like they should have just done revenue share then. And just do revenue share if that's what you want to do. But even that's kind of weird and scummy since people sort of like would, you know, if I made a game in Unity many years ago and released it. But even that case with revenue share, you could say, well, it's only eligible for games that are like being released from this day on or something. Does it somehow cost Unity anything when someone installs a game? I don't know. I don't think so. I could be wrong if anyone knows. I need the VODs for my sleep. John Riccitello once said he'd like Battlefield players $1. Isn't he the guy that also told people that were what was it? What was it? Fucking no, don't type in fucking. Jesus Christ. Like he said something about fucking. What's the quote? What's the quote? I would have totally just fucking loaded up random porn. Jeez. What's that quote? Quote. Okay, we're getting here. Fucking idiot. Yeah. That's that guy. I mean, I call people fucking idiots sometimes as well. I just don't do it publicly. If I really think that they're an idiot, you know, if you're frustrated at something, I guess you could. I'm trying to find the charitable reason to say that out loud, but yeah.
저랑 같이 커피 한잔 하실래요?
Fucking idiots. Those are fucking idiots. Yeah, that's the one. Yeah. I guess if you really feel strongly that people should be including microtransactions, then I can understand why he might say it, but I feel like that's not a very great thing to say. Okay. New system is unpolished? Yeah, maybe. We'll see. I get the feeling it won't fly as it is. I get the feeling that, like, it will probably... I think it will probably change. It feels strange to me personally. And so I get the feeling that, like, it'll probably end up changing. It'll probably end up changing because I don't know if people or the platforms will be okay with it. And I think that might end up hurting Unity. So they'll probably end up having to change it. I'm not sure. We'll have to see. We'll have to see. Saying you're an idiot if you don't exploit people. If you phrase it that way, then yes. But you could imagine that from their perspective, from that business mind perspective, right? You'd be like, well, there's profits. They're over here. You would be an idiot if you didn't go and take them, right? I guess if you think of it that way. Doesn't necessarily make it better, but I can see it. I can't see this thing. I don't think so either, Pumpkin. Yeah. It's a shame. I would say, though, that, like, I actually don't mind Unity as an engine. The times that I've used it before, I've found it to be pretty nice. But yeah. Saw a tweet yesterday. Oh, interesting. Saw a tweet I saw yesterday. Make a game is freemium game. Makes 200k from in-app purchases after being installed 3 million times. Now at 20 cents per 2.8 million. Yeah. Yeah, they would. But like that would be past the date, right? January 1st. I guess like they're not going to get it by surprise now, but like any other free to play games that, you know, have that kind of outcome will probably get that charge. 560k, that's 360k more than we made. Jeez. What is if you use Unity to make animations and post it on YouTube? It looks like it's only if the runtime gets distributed, so it doesn't seem like you would get charged for that. Because if you're going to post, yeah, right? Because you're just going to record it and put up a video, so you're not distributing. There's no installation. Yeah, aggregate database runtime install. Yeah. Is it per game or per company? It's per game. And it looks like they've got like some language that, you know, counts if there's like maybe like an expansion or something. If the game is basically the same, that won't count as a separate install or something. That's what it seems like it covers. Yeah. $0.20 for running your game. No, it doesn't. No. It doesn't do it. Ooh. I don't think so. Because they were saying it doesn't charge for like DevOps and things like that. But I wonder, like, or for like automated builds and things like that. But I wonder if that also includes like, I'm a developer, I'm working on my PC. And then I'm going to go and, you know, play my game or test my game on my laptop. I don't know if those count as 2 installs. I didn't think so. Not if you're developing. But then it's like if you're testing your build. Yeah, I'm not sure. I'm not sure how that works. But I imagine that it wouldn't. I imagine that there's like some... I don't think that they'd be charging... I don't think they're trying to charge developers who run builds of their game, right? So even if the information isn't completely there, I would assume that it's not doing that. Is it not illegal to change conditions in retrospect to charge extraordinarily more money? I don't know. I'm not a lawyer, but I would imagine that like there's probably some avenue in their terms of service that allow for them changing their pricing model. Whether or not changing it this much is okay or not, I have no clue. QA builds are excluded. Yeah, there was like some DevOps automated builds that it said, but I can't remember if that also included just like, I don't know, if I'm just doing my own manual build. I assume that doesn't count, yeah. Like what happens if I do a release build of my game and it's not necessarily to be released, but because I'm just testing the release build of the version. I wonder. I don't know what the case is in that case. I'm sure those cases are probably handled. They're probably handled somehow, because I don't think that's what they're trying to leverage. Yeah. Lawyers are smart enough to account for future changes. Yeah. Thanks for the follows, by the way. Blemo, Guest, and Professor Leo. Thank you. Didn't Riot use Unity to create TFT game mode in League of Legends? Ooh, I don't know. Yeah, I don't know. Xenoron, thank you very much for the follow. Is the runtime installed separately from the game itself, just attached during distribution? Actually, I don't know. I'm not entirely sure. Haven't used Unity for a while. I'm not too sure. Maybe that's the case. It's going to change. Bad news is news, and we're all talking about it. Yeah, pretty much. So we'll see. I don't anticipate this staying as it is. if there's anyone who like, if you use Unity, and you're gonna keep using it, shit. Yeah, all right, we're gonna have to go for an ad break. Let's do that real quick. But what I'm curious about, so if you use Unity and you plan on continuing to use Unity, or if there's anyone who doesn't really see this to be an issue, I would love to hear, if you're interested in speaking up in chat, I would love to hear like what you think. Just because I'm curious, like I'm trying to find another way to look at it, and because I feel like I'm stuck in a corner. Yeah, but let's do a quick 3-minute ad break, and then I'll come back and then I'll read, because I've been snoozing the ads and I can't snooze them anymore. So I'm gonna run the ad break. Yeah, and let me know if you use Unity when I get back. I'll be right back. Whoop. All right, so I just oh, we still have ad break. All right, wait, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Okay, so there's a couple good comments. So Aker says, if it's true that it doesn't apply to the dev but distributor, why will I care about it? Steam is taking 30% from the price they can afford, 20 cents. So I think the reason you can care about it is if you don't have to care about it. If Steam says, yeah, sure, we'll just pay the 20 cents every time someone installs the game, even if we sell the game one time and they can install it multiple times on different devices. If Steam says, yeah, we'll take that hit every time, then it doesn't actually matter for you as a developer. right? But I would say that I don't think Steam will look at it that way. I don't think the big companies will look at it that way. I don't think that they will just take that cost. If they do, then it's no issue for you. But they're probably going to be like, we don't want to. And then if they don't want to, then now suddenly either they're going to charge you for it or something, right? Like then the money will have to come from somewhere. That's why it can be a problem. And if they're taking 30% of the price, that makes sense at certain scales. Like if your game's $30, then the 20 cents doesn't make much of a difference. Again, this becomes a problem if people buy the game once and install multiple times. But this doesn't scale necessarily well at smaller price points, where if your game is $1, they take 30%, that's 30 cents. And now Unity's taking 2/3 of their earnings from that sale, potentially multiple times. Like it's a strange system. And so I don't think big platforms like that will be okay with just rolling with it as it is. If they are, then devs have nothing to worry about, at least if you decide to sell via these platforms. But I just don't think that those platforms got to where they are by just swallowing up everyone else's costs necessarily. So that's that. Pumpkinhead's going to keep using it. Cool. 50/50 case. One of my games has been in development for the last 5-6 years. This is Professor Leo, and is harder to port away from Unity. But besides that, I'm planning on fully moving Godot C# for all my other projects. Interesting. Okay. Yeah, that's exactly it. Like if you've put it 5-6 years into Unity, like you've probably got like a bunch of experience, maybe even more than the 5-6 years, all that work that's gone in, that's like, yeah, it's not trivial to port that across. Like the cost of making that change could maybe be more than whatever you might have to pay for installs. So, and Zon said, is Godot fully open sourced? Yeah, it's open sourced, or is there a company behind that as well? Wondering if they might do something similar at some point. So I saw in a YouTube comment one time on one of my videos that someone said, yeah, it is open source and it's free, and you know it's probably just going to stay free. But the license they use, which I think is MIT, I think, now I don't know the licenses, if anyone knows better, means that they could technically charge for it at some point. I don't know if that's true or not. Okay, you guys let me know if you know more about these licenses. Is it possible if you have an MIT license to make that change? I'm not sure. But I suspect that they're not going to be charging for it. That seems like their big thing, that they won't do that. They seem to be putting in a lot of effort into being able to raise money to continue with development. I think they started their that Godot development fund, which came out the same day as Unity's thing. So this year, you know, so like they're currently raising a bunch of money, so they seem to be pretty open about how they want to fund themselves, and they seem to want to keep it free. And then even like when it comes to like the whole console thing, where they can't include console support in the open source stuff because that would require proprietary code in open source, which is just not legal. So I think what a few of the people who like I think initially started Godot, I think it's called W4 Games. I think they started a company, non-profit something. Is a new company created by Godot engine veterans, these people. And it seems like what they want to do is they want to provide support for consoles, or yeah, basically. So they'll have a company where they can offer ways to, you know, port to consoles or whatever, and so basically, so my point is like they seem pretty committed to keeping the open source Godot project as it is and keep that spirit of that alive. And if they have to resort to other things to do it, it seems like people are starting side companies to then like hopefully offer an avenue for that, but they keep the core thing untouched. So that seems pretty nice. It's an install fee, then how would it work for Unity browser games? I'm not sure. They seem to have some method of doing it though. They could probably just track that the runtime runs there on the web page, and maybe there's other information about like what device you're on. I wonder if that registers as different devices if you use different browsers. I'm not sure. Mobile devs who have 10 cents per active user at most would be paying 20 cents per user. Yeah. How do you think this change would impact itch? I'm not sure how that changes things with itch. I'm not sure, like, I don't know if they're considered the same kind of like distribution platform as like Steam is or whatever. Maybe they are, I'm not sure. Edge cases are usually about spreading distribution to get copies out there and hoping revenue follows. How do you mean edge cases are usually about spreading distribution? Right, but then they get charged for that distribution, no? How does Steam know what license you're at? Oh, yeah, it's true. That's true, actually, Benjamin. It's actually true. Yeah, this is super confusing. I mean, it could be that they have answers for all of these situations. MIT licenses that allow for forks, as far as I know. Okay. But it could be that they have answers for all these, like, edge cases. That maybe there are ways to handle this, and that, you know, even if we just assume that, like, all these weird edge cases don't happen or are handled, or the decision is taken in like good faith that people aren't going to be just completely screwed or platforms would be completely screwed, it still leaves the question of like, it's just kind of weird to do it. Just force it on everyone anyway. It's just strange. Yeah. There was someone was just saying, yeah, but they can't. Who was this? There's a thread here. They can't enforce a fee against the distributor. They have to go through you. Yeah, I would think so, right? But then, like, yeah, it did say in the FAQ that they charge whoever distributes it, and I saw it on Twitter or X. Someone who's like, I'm answering, you know, to demystify this stuff, saying that it wasn't even developers that would get paid, that would get charged, that it was the distribution platforms. I don't know. It's all fucking confusing and messy. Here's a message to that. I think the standard buy once games that are $10, even if the devs are charged, there's probably not going to be an issue. Yeah, that's true. AAA studios will move away from Unity if they have to absorb all those costs. Could be. Could be. A lot of knowledge is transferable. Yeah, I mean, a lot of game dev knowledge is transferable, but it is obviously a pain in the ass to have to like leave something that you've worked, if you do transition away from Unity, to leave all that knowledge and experience you have, and when you pick up something else, you kind of have to like, there's a bit of that friction to get started again. But then the people that I feel most for is that like if you don't like this, but you're 5 years in, you kind of don't really have a choice but to stay. That's the bummer. That's the part that I feel bad for. Yeah. Each engine has its quirks. Yeah, yeah. But yeah, what made me choose Godot over Unreal Engine? Lightweightness, basically. Unreal Engine just has too much. It's just too much. It's too big. It's too kind of heavyweight and slow and clunky. It's relatively speaking. Obviously, it's not that slow and clunky. If you're trying to make a really, really big game or a game that requires a lot of the tools that it has, then it's like perfectly reasonable. But for my tiny little game, I don't need like 90% of that shit. The other reason is because I wanted to do something new, and I spent a lot of time using Unreal. Lots of heavy parts in Unreal Engine, yeah. Stop allowing Unity main games. Yeah, we'll have to see. There's like either Unity will have to change some of these things, or a lot of those big platforms will come up with something to deal with it. Like I can't imagine them just taking the costs. And even if we're misunderstanding this here, and like it's not those companies that will have to pay, it's the developers. That's terrifying, man. If I'm a freemium developer, geez, you're done, and you're using Unity, you're done. You have to go somewhere else. You just have to. It's too scary. If you make 200K and you have 200,000 installs, now your game actively loses your company money. Maybe Unity needs to like do some like percentage thing of like the cost of the sale or something as well, or Yeah. I don't know, it's kind of weird. Did you see the Godot to Unity any percent speed run? Sorry, Unity to Godot speed run. No, wait, what is it? Link. I'm close to finishing my game. Almost 5 years in Unity. Nice. Congrats. That's super cool that you're near the end of your game. That's exciting for you, man. Happy for you. You don't want to use Lumen and Nanite in your 2 game. You know I don't. I think I'll pause, actually. Watching these streams has got me curious about trying game dev myself. Nice. Do you think I need to worry about any of this Unity nonsense if I'm not planning to sell anything I make? No, not if you're not planning on selling. I don't think you have to worry about it. I mean, the only question is like, this is not a deal breaker by any means, but it's like, if you ever do want to sell something, it might just be better to learn a tool that you won't have to worry about these fees if you don't like these fees. But that doesn't necessarily hold that much weight, since most skills between engines are transferable. So even if you just use Unity, it seems like it's a pretty good engine. There's so many good resources. You'll learn like a bunch of stuff. And then if you want to use another engine, you'll probably be able to move across pretty easily. Yeah, and Godot uses C# too, so that makes it even easier. Okay, wait, this speedrun, wait. Alright, this is not gonna get me banned, is it? Vilsol? Alright. I love this. I love this guy. I love this meme. It's loud? Is it loud? Turn it down. Oh, the video is loud. I love the timer. Download latest. Go. Yo, he's on world record pace. Oh god, the WinRAR icon. Let's go. Come on. It's almost there. Oh, let's see. Will he get the unzip? Oh, he got the unzip. He got it. Oh, even cleaning up. Whoa, that's style points right there. Holy shit. Cleaning up the downloads folder. Let's go. All right. Confirm. Shit. Oh my god, which... Oh, he's going cancel strats. This is marathon unsafe, actually. All right. Come on. You got this. This is a run killer right here. Hey. Come on. New project, you got this. There it is. Create. Oh. Come on, almost in. Oh, got a lucky spawn. Oh, actual world record. 149. Not bad. Sorry, music. See, this meme earlier is pretty good, yeah. Thanks for the stream. No worries, Pulvis. Thanks for hanging out. Starting the download before the uninstall. This is the what's it called? No multitasking percent category world record. You can only do one. It's a sequential thing. Yeah. I've seen the multitasking one. Yeah, linear percent. That's what it's called. I forgot the name. Yeah. I've seen the multitasking one before. It's super quick. Blindingly fast. Lots of missed clicks. Yeah. But the run's not completely optimized. I think it's gonna. I think we can see a sub 130 any day now. Any day. Yeah. Alrighty, folks. Well, I'm gonna wrap up stream. It was a nice chat. I hope that I hope that. I mean, at least I feel like I learned a little bit more about the thing, because like I just read random things online and I wanted to like look for different. I could have like looked at more different articles and other people's analysis, I suppose, but I think I know a little bit better. Recap. I feel like I didn't ask for the I didn't ask for the co-working thing earlier, did I? I can't remember. I feel like the recap would be weird, but yeah. I feel for all those devs who just feel lost right now. Yeah, I hope so too. I hope so too. I hope I feel like it's probably going to change. I feel like it has to change. Right? I feel like it has to change. And if that's the case, I think hopefully devs will be okay. But I guess there's just the question that you need to ask yourself whenever you deal with any company or whatever is whether you feel safe with them, I suppose. If you feel safe staying in their ecosystem. And I think I think that's the biggest damage here, is that even if things work out and get ironed out, I think there might be a lot of people who are, the trust thing. That's the tricky part. Yeah. Alrighty. Thanks a lot, everyone, for hanging out. Let's do a little raid. Let's do a little raid.
Boy.
Oh boy.
Hello, folks. Hope everyone is well.
B-Trancer, thank you very much for the sub. Thank you very much. 29 months. That's crazy. Doing good. Unity died for you today? No. Problem is you can feel safe with them to begin with, and then investors have. Yeah, I mean that is just how things go sometimes. That is just how it goes. But yeah, nothing is forever, right? So it can feel. You're right. It can feel good in the beginning, and then it can change. That's just how it goes, and so you just need to keep reevaluating everything. But good luck to everyone. I hope that if you're transitioning away from Unity, good luck with your endeavors with other engines. If you're sticking with Unity, I hope everything works out. I hope everything gets cleared up and you don't have to stress about anything. Yeah. All right. Today we're going to raid Miss V. Adams. They're playing some Starfield. Okay. They're a buddy of mine. Here's the raid messages. This one if you're a sub. Second one if you're not a sub. Also, I have a Discord if you want to hang out between streams. And I also have a YouTube channel. I haven't updated this command in a while. I don't think this is the most recent. Well, it's a fitting video. What game engine will I use for my game? You're friends with V. Adams? Yeah. Yep. So do consider subbing and stuff like that. I also have a VODs channel. Link dump here. I have a VODs channel. If you missed any streams or want to see previous dev streams, you can do that there. By the way, VODs channel, we have very little time, but I'm speedrunning to my YouTube studio VOD channel. By the way, we've been chasing the 4,000 hours watch time, right? We're almost there. I'm checking. Insert that meme guy. That guy. Come on. It's taking forever to load. Okay, here we go. Oh, 3,895 hours. We have 105 hours to go. Thank you, everyone who's been helping out with it. All right, get head off now. Bye, everybody. Thank you very much. Next stream is on Saturday. Variety. Catch you later. Bye.